Okay, and that should be fixed for the rest of the stream.
Okay. That's weird that happened.
Yeah, no, that's not my computer. All of you are still here, right? I need to do a head count to make sure no one
Hold on,
abandoned us
I can
in
do a
the
quick
20
head count.
seconds. We had, what? Zach, Zuri, Hollerite, and Aqua Ninja. You guys didn't
Okay,
fucking abandon
I
me,
can
right?
say we currently have Zalazuri, Wayne Larva, Aqua Ninja, Hollerite, and the quiet ones who are still here are Animoian Arts and Sponsored Axiom.
Hey, don't worry about it. We don't need to call out people who are shot.
That's fine. You're allowed to
That's
not
good.
talk.
Head
It's
count's
cool that you're
good.
here.
We didn't lose anyone in the halls because, like, I don't want to lose the little. I don't want to lose the. There's a joke I'm trying to make, Priya. But
Yeah.
I don't.
What joke is it that you're trying to succeed here?
I don't want to lose the little kids in the halls, okay? I drank 1 lemonade today, okay, everyone? I'll be fine. Everything's fine. I wanted to look at the earth. Yeah, that is all. Normally, I drink tons of water, like every day, but I just didn't today. So you know what happened today? I slept in because it's the weekend and I'm really fucking tired all the time. No matter what happens, I'm still like really tired. So, but then the moment I wake up, my mom and my brother knock on my dorm door saying, "What up? We have to go. We're going to the Saturday market."
Yeah, they really fucking got you with that.
And then
Just
I was
suddenly.
like, "Oh yay!" So I just immediately left my room and we went to the Saturday market. And do you guys have Saturday markets in your towns? I have to ask this because Perea has never heard of or been to a farmer's market or a Saturday market. Do you guys
The
Saturday?
real Aqua Ninja has had Saturday markets.
And like everywhere I've gone has had. Okay, there's apparently over 13 in London alone. Oh, Portland. Yeah, this is the Portland Saturday Market, which is apparently the top one. And like I've been to every city in Oregon I've been to, except for Medford, but not Medford, fucking, oh god, what's that town called? It's a tiny ass fucking place. Not South Korea. It's like, what was it? It's where Western Oregon University is. Monmouth. I don't know if Monmouth had one. I don't think they do because they are small. But every town I've been to in Oregon, Vancouver had a couple when I went there. Toronto has a couple. Stockholm has a few. The fucking Visby has one. This city on this fuck ass island. Like they've been everywhere I've ever gone, but apparently not in Texas.
They apparently, or at least from what Hollerite said, they're common on the East Coast.
East Coast too. Okay. Is it just a Texas thing to not
I think
have
it's
some sort of weekly market?
I don't think it's just a Texas thing. I think it probably is a thing throughout most of the West, or sorry, it's probably a thing throughout most of the East and West coasts, because I think the East Coast has a lot of historical shit that they've had going on for years and years. And the West Coast just seems like it would have the vibes of a Saturday market kind of area, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But probably in the middle of the US, I don't think much of that stuff happens.
Goodness gracious, Pray, I'm sorry you live in Texas. Wait, my mom's lived all over the central US. She's from Nebraska. She moved to like Kansas and some of the other places. I can message her and ask her, have there ever been
Here,
anywhere
let me look into if downtown has like a Saturday market.
without
Since we live in the suburbs.
a farmer's market? My friend?
Oh,
from
hold on.
Texas never heard of them.
That's not what I want.
Fuck ass island. Yeah, fuck
place.
ass island. I remember that cat statue. Oh, they also appear in a lot of the shitty ass fantasy anime and isekai, but it's just a fucking market.
Yeah, Fluffy, I can tell you right now that the Houston Farmers Market is on the opposite side of the city from me.
You don't have
I would
like
have to-
multiple?
They only have one.
Whoa.
Houston has a single farmers market in northern downtown area. I would have to travel.
Awful.
I would have to travel through the entire city to get there.
Is it in Market Square Park? Is that why it's called Market Square?
Check, because I'm staring at it right now. It is just north of Houston Heights.
I have no idea what that is. That's insane. That's wild.
So yeah, we have one farmer's market. Other than that, it's just suburban hell.
Mamma mia.
They're not worth making a pilgrimage
Yeah,
for? Yeah.
but normally you don't have to. I had like one that was a 10-minute walk from me, and then there was the one in downtown Portland, and then there was another that was like that one actually happened every weeknight, I think, during the summer, and it was like a 15-minute train ride. The sacred quest for jewelry and hot dogs. Honestly, that it is. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so what was the farmer's market with my mom and my brother and my brother's boys, which are his friends. He calls them his boys. Half of them are girls. And
Oh my god.
huh?
I'm seeing that some of the cities around Houston, not in Houston, have farmers markets, but quite literally, the area I live in Houston is like a fucking dead zone for farmers markets. Like, they're all in northern Houston, and in southern Houston, it's like a void where there are no farmers markets.
I will say sometimes they're referred to as like Saturday markets or whenever they happen.
I looked at both terms.
Markets,
Farmers market, Saturday market. And then I looked up local markets. And all of them are just north of the city.
The closer you get to the Gulf of Mexico. Oh yeah, I fucking forgot. What the No!
The Gulf of America! It's there! The Gulf of America!
Why? Why? I forgot.
Oh my god, dude, Gulf of
forgot
America!
They did that.
That's
What the
fucking
fuck?
crazy. There's no reason. I honestly, I prefer the Gulf of Cum. It's much more geologically accurate.
I hate this. You know what's gonna happen? The Democrats are gonna come into power at some point, and they're not gonna change it back. They're gonna defend this.
Yeah.
The Gulf of is for the Gulf of Cuba, the U.S., and Mexico.
What's the sea? It's Cuba. Hollerite. Cuba, the U.S., and Mexico. Sorry, Fluffy had said that, but I was also reading chat.
I love the Gulf of Cum. I'm just like... Fuck you! Why does he call that? Oh shit, I need to go check on Denali for a second. Is it still good? Is Mount Denali still good? I forgot where the shit is Mount Denali. It's near Anchorage, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So, like... What's this mountain?
It's actually kind of funny that this came up naturally. Like, you specifically said we're doing a geography stream, and then you just offhandedly mentioned a farmer's market. What? What did they rename it to?
They turned it back to Mount McKinley!
Oh.
Cause racism! Like, they used to call it Mount McKinley, but then they turned it back to its native name, like, a while ago, and then he fucking changed it back to Denali. Yes, it's just Denali, whatever. Fucking... Wait, no. I'm fine with saying River. I'm gonna say Mount Denali.
Uh-huh. Do you also say chai tea?
Yeah, I'll say chai tea.
Yeah, okay.
I'm full of redundancy. McKinley wasn't even president when it was named. He got shot. Oh yeah, he was the guy. Yeah, I would accept it if they named it fucking Mount Leon Kozgold. I think that was that guy's name. But it's Polish, so I probably pronounced it differently.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
This sucks! This sucks ass! This sucks so much! I hate this! Well... Alaska, did Alaska vote mostly Republican, though?
This most recent election, I think they did.
Yeah.
Dude, how is Trump's plan to fucking annex all of Canada going?
Or Greenland. Man. Can you just mess up the US economy faster? Can you just put more tariffs on people?
Can we go full accelerationism, please?
Yeah, I want him to, like, tomorrow unveil 100% tariffs on the whole world, and then I can just sit there and be like, yay.
I want him to just declare nuclear war on the US.
Bring back interstate tariffs?
Oh my god.
New Brunswick. You wanna go to New Brunswick, Perea? You wanna go
let's go to New Brunswick.
To Moncton? You wanna get fucking monked? In Moncton?
Let's get Monked in in Moncton, New Brunswick.
New Brunswick. Welcome.
I'd love to see an active rail system in New Brunswick.
Oh, Priya, it's a church. That's
Oh,
fucking tall.
Now that's a Minecraft church if ever I've seen a Minecraft church. You go inside there, you're probably gonna find a nitwit villager.
Dude, what did you just call the villager?
It's a technical term. They're called nitwits. Nitwit means that they can't get a job. Like, it's physically impossible for them to actually do anything.
Here it is. I think this might be a bit fancier.
Controversially, we can assume this city recognizes Taiwan.
Oh, yeah.
Not controversially, conversely, my bad.
Terminally jobless. You know what would be funny?
Yeah.
You have one of those, like, meat gets reincarnated in another world, isekai, but he's just still becomes the meat in the other world.
Yeah, that would be funny,
Like,
genuinely.
he doesn't fix his life at all.
Uh-huh. No, I think that would actually be a good subversion. Because there are a lot of isekais about NEETs getting better in another world. And I was talking to Annie recently about how that feels like a cop-out, about how that setup for a story feels like in order to change your life, you need to run away from your problems and go somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be great to see someone who, like, they refused to change their life while they were in Japan, so why would they suddenly become better just because they got isekai'd? They're still gonna be a piece of shit.
Do you know why so many old isekai only got their, like, adaptations really recently? I was sent to another world, but I'm still an antisocial loser.
I kind of assumed that the reason for it was the fact that when trying to adapt JoJo into an anime, a lot of people felt like they were not doing the original manga justice, and so they gave up on the project. It took until, like, 2016 for someone to finally be like, we're just going to adapt JoJo into an anime. We'll do what it takes. That's, I thought, and this is just an assumption, why they also did the same thing with other isekais.
I mean,
they were like, we might not do this justice.
Well, first of all, that kind of does and doesn't make sense for Mushoku Tensei, because I don't think that needs particularly a lot of special treatment in its adaptation that they couldn't do back then. But also, that doesn't explain why fucking Harem Isekai from 2011 got an adaptation in 2022. The adaptation wasn't good. It's an ecchi. Why did they wait? Why was it being adapted 11 years later?
I don't know.
You remember that one, right, Freya?
I do remember what you're talking about. It's possible that these things, they might have gotten popular back when they first started serializing, but because of how uninteresting they are, there was so many things that could have been adapted before them, and those things just ended up taking priority because we're talking about, like, a very low level fucking cash grab.
It's wild because Harem Isekai was, like, actually one of the first ones before, like, anything else was officially released. It was that one. Which kind of blew my mind a little bit. I'm sorry, Prey. I got isekai brains because I did all the research.
Yeah, go ahead. You go off.
You're asking for a BoJack Horseman isekai? Oh. Arrested for trying to buy a slave or something? Well, no, they won't be arrested. Slavery is very common in isekais. They always own a slave. I'm surprised Mushoku Tensei didn't do it.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this, which is that, given the way that most isekais treat slavery, I feel like if the main character bought a slave, everyone would throw a party. Because they'd be like, you did it! You finally bought your first slave! Like, I imagine an entire town would, like, sit there with bated breath, stopped, like, nothing is being done, no work. They're all waiting for the main character to buy a slave so they can all cheer.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they still did have the whole... Is this, like, attached to a... What? What?
Oh my god! You're kidding me! We're getting the view from a fucking, like, literal ground level bicycle! That's crazy!
This is a hand bike!
That's so funny. Like, genuinely. You know what? I have to give props. Taking a Google Streetcar camera on a fucking hand bike and then just going down a bike lane.
It's just so funny being at, like, 3-year-old height. You know, Perea, I wish I was this short. Every day I wake up and I'm like, I wish I was 2'6".
I also kind of wish that you were that short, Fluffy, because it would feel more appropriate for your personality. Like, sometimes I envision you as being as tall as me, and I'm just going, nuh-uh, that does not work for me.
I don't get it. How do you act short? What does that mean?
You act short, Fluffy, you do.
They can buy a slave, but she doesn't like him because he's an antisocial NEET, and she constantly tries to escape. You can confirm? What can you confirm? You confirming.
Confirming that you act short, but you're actually kind of tall. You definitely feel short.
How can you be? What am I saying? What do you mean I'm 3 apples high?
What Wayne Larva is saying right now. Fluffy's 5'10" and acts like she's 3 apples high. I personally am deeply upset that Fluffy is only 1 inch shorter than me.
I think I'm somewhere between 5'10" and 5'11". It's probably less than an inch difference.
It should not be that way. You act like a little munchkin.
Same height. Yeah. Maybe, alright.
Zach, does Zach act short or tall? Zach, you actually kind of act like average size.
Zach acts average size, but like Zach also acts like a garden gnome. That's not short person vibes.
Yeah.
That's garden gnome vibes. Those are different.
Okay, Zach, you kind of feel like a tall gremlin, if that makes sense. So, for a tall gremlin, I would expect your height to be about 5'8".
This music sounds so much like Zelda music, but it's just RPG Maker music. Like the default stuff.
Yeah.
I like this dock on the... Why does this river look like sucked ass? What the fuck? That's pretty much
But yeah, no.
Zach somewhere between 5'7" and 5'8". Pray you hit it on the head.
I did.
Uh-huh.
And Fluffy, the way that Fluffy talks, I would expect Fluffy to probably be 5'2". And that's on the taller end.
What does that mean? What's a short thing, I say? What does this... I don't get it.
You just... It's the tone of your voice, Fluffy. You sound like a short person.
Short people have a different tone of voice?
And you have it.
One thing, you sound like you never hit puberty. You're right!
That's true. That's true.
Wait. Ninja, have you been here for the whole medical saga I've gone through in the past 5 months? Wow. Puppy's the foot tall, the size of a large dollar plushie, maybe.
Yeah, I get that.
You're the person who claims I'm the shortest, and you've met me in real life. No, actually, sorry. So while we're discussing Fluffy's...
Oh my god.
Priya, honestly, I imagine you as probably like the same height as Zach.
Okay, well, I definitely feel like I should be envisioned as taller, but I don't think that that's that weird.
I meant like the same height as actual Zach, like 5'8".
Oh, so you envision me as being 5'8", because that's what Zach said their actual height was.
Ever since you learned about the cyst, you've been picturing her with a massive tumor on the left side of her head, despite knowing that's not at all what it looks like inside the head.
I love to... Okay, I don't know if anyone's gonna get this reference. I love to envision Fluffy looking like Dear David, except instead of a caved-in head, it just bumps out. That drawing of Dear David. There you go.
So, Aqua Ninja, let me regale you with the story of me trying to get estrogen. So to get estrogen, I went in last November and got like a blood test. And then they said something's weird with your blood, take another blood test. And then they told me, you have like no testosterone. You're gonna have to go see a different doctor. Yeah? So they, last November, they confirmed I was officially a beta male cuck. And then, this year, January, I finally got to see the other doctor, who told me I had apparently never gone through puberty. And I'm gonna need to get a brain scan. So I got a CT scan. And apparently there's a cyst in my brain. Not a big one. And it's probably been there my whole life. And now I'm going to get an MRI this month. And that's the whole story, Aqua Ninja.
The important thing about the cyst is that the cyst is interfering with Fluffy's
pituitary gland.
Your pituitary gland. And so, because it's interfering with Fluffy's pituitary gland, she can't produce testosterone at correct levels.
It also might be overproducing prolactin, which is the hormone that suppresses other sex hormones and makes women lactate. I'm not lactating because I'm not on estrogen.
Mm-hmm.
But they have to fix that.
I have turned it into a running joke that as soon as
you turned it into a running joke for 2 days and then everyone forgot about it.
I haven't talked to you in a while because you weren't around for a little bit. But now that you're back, I will still make fluffy milk jokes.
So sorry to hear. Honestly, I haven't cared much about any of this other than I think it's funny. The only thing I'm annoyed about is that it's just taking a while for me to get through this to do the other medical stuff I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, Fluffy, please don't drown us when you start estrogen.
It's gonna be like the Great Flood.
With milk.
Milk?
Milk! Oh my god, Flilk!
Don't do that.
Milk. Oh my god, fluffy
Flepsil.
Pepsi milk? Flepsy. Okay, so pilk it's pilk is the thing.
Pilk.
So I think flilk and pilk is flpilk.
Flipilk?
Flaplilk. Flaplilk.
Oh my... I can't.
I think
I
we
can't
need-
fucking deal with this shit. I'm gonna.
For Christmas, Fluffy.
Bye.
For Christmas.
Nothing's gonna break if I do that. Hi. Let me
For Christmas, Fluffy, I think we need to do flapilk.
No,
Because it just
no.
feels appropriate.
No, we're not. It's not
That
gonna
means
happen.
You have to actually fucking mail me your own milk
No.
produced from your body.
It's fucking weird.
The pegnog! Can we get flapegnog at the very least?
No. What the fuck?
Alright. One of these days I'll get Fluffy to send me her milk in the mail.
Welcome to Vladivostok.
This is a nice little place.
Is very historically important Russian town.
Alright, to answer your question of why do I want that, it is just for the bit, because I feel like it would be really funny to pour Pepsi into Fluffy milk and then make Fluffy drink it.
Stop it. Oh my god. Fireball goes great with dairy.
Yeah, but okay. We have to make Flamilk, and then we have to add Fireball. So, Flamilk Ball?
I kind of want to go to Royal Burger.
I think Royal Burger will probably be pretty good.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Wayne is really just giving us the lowdown on how Pegnog went. And
In
it
the middle
sounds
of her
gross.
presentation, she pulled out a liter bottle of Pepsi, a carton of eggnog, and a mason jar out of her backpack. She mixed it all together very slowly and drank it really loudly the whole time. What was the presentation about? Like, genuinely. Girl boss.
Oh,
my
Fluffy,
God.
I think I can send you a picture of Pegnog so that, like, we have a visual representation.
Yeah, sure. I'll pull it up.
There, that should be in our Discord forum.
Time to get pegged. I have paranoid delusions. It was the psychologist.
Oh my god! You're kidding me! That's... I don't think there could have been a worse class to do that in. Like, I genuinely pulling out a carton of Pegnog in the middle of a history lecture would be more normal for some reason.
I should say I've never had eggnog before.
Yeah, okay.
So I have no. I haven't. I've also never had Pepsi before. I have no concept of what this would even be like.
Okay. Fluffy, I need to tell you right now, ignoring the fluffy milk joke entirely, I feel like it would be a good idea for us to actually do a Christmas stream with Pilk. Like, just regular Pilk.
Here, Freya.
Yeah.
We can have Pilk on
Yes.
what's the day called?
Was it, fuck, what was it called?
The 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 one where it's not called Protestant Day.
No.
It starts with the P. It's not called Nationalism Day. It's the
Patriots Day.
Patriots Day.
Yeah, we need to drink on Patriots Day because of the alliteration of the P's.
Yeah, we can have Pilk on Patriots Day, and then we can have Eggnog on Christmas.
I am so fucking down, Fluffy, because I know it's gonna taste terrible, but I'm willing to do it for the bit.
Can I use soy milk?
You're allowed to use soy milk.
I like soy milk better than regular milk. I'm not even like vegan.
You can use soy milk. I will try to spring for whole milk so that we get the full range experience. Soy milk.
soy milk is what I have to drink now that I've been medically revealed as a beta. You know.
Uh-huh.
This town looks really nice. What the hell? I love Tommy blocks. I want to live here. Right here. In a crumbling apartment building. And every day I'd wake up and I would make like a face and go, wow! Because I'm in a big apartment building and...
You would do the soy face for living in a commie block?
Yeah. Perea, do you want to move into an apartment?
Yeah, genuinely, Fluffy, I would love to move into an apartment.
Wow. Is that what your job is for?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, my making of money is so that I can buy a small condo.
What's the difference between a condominium and an apartment?
The difference is that an apartment is rented, so you start renting and you get like a low flat rate of whatever, fucking a couple hundred a month. And that's what you pay to live in the apartment every single month. A condominium, you have to pay full up on the day that you show up. $70,000 just to it's a condominium is a place that you own. You don't rent it. However, there is still a rent payment. Specifically, it's your utilities bill. Rather than having a utilities bill come to your door with like your bill in the mail, your condominium handles your utility bill and then sends you your cut of the paycheck at the end of the month. So with a condominium, it's as if you're paying rent, but then you also just don't pay for your utilities and you own the physical building that you're living in, so you can sell it later. That's how that works.
Whoa! I wanna live in I wanna live in this shed. I think maybe when I'm like 40 and I've saved up enough money, I might get a condominium, but it would be very unlikely before then.
Yeah, no, because the smallest condo, a single person unit, one that literally only has just barely enough space for one person to live comfortably, is $75,000, at least where I am.
Oh my god. Her backpack was a pocket dimension where she was just always pulling things out of it that you'd never expect and seem like they wouldn't even fit in there. Soy milk. We started becoming friends because she bought a jar of mayonnaise that she had emptied out and replaced with vanilla pudding and started eating out of it with a spoon. That's a good bit.
I've seen that bit before. It sounds like you were friends with someone who just, like, frequented Tumblr way too much.
Had a massive bag of Chinese guava candies and gave them out to everyone in the school all the time, and when they take it, she'd be like, yeah, you love my green ball.
Yeah, I feel like you were talking to a fucking Tumblr-S.
Tumblr, I believe in them. This looks tasty. This looks fucking...
Oh, I've had those before. Oh no, Fluffy, I can say with, like, definitive truth that I've had those, and they taste good. You can get them at the Asian markets.
I'll do that.
Where I am. Yeah.
Next year, because the reason, well, so, I'm trying to say something.
Fluffy, are you still dehydrated?
I yeah.
You okay?
I haven't drank anything this whole stream. What was I saying? Next year, I'm moving into an apartment. And
wow.
And because at this dorm you have to have a food plan at the university, I just go to the food hall to get all my food. But next year I'm gonna have to buy my own food, so I think I'll just be going to the Asian market like a shit ton. Probably, or probably just Winco. Wait, Rhea.
Yeah?
You don't have Winco down there, do you?
I don't think we do. At least I've never been.
Winco, which is short for Winning Company.
They make themselves the Winning Company.
I'm not fucking bullshitting you. It was called Wearmart originally.
Yeah, I respect Wearmart, but like Winco.
Yeah, Winning Company. Here is an example of one of them. From... The fuck is this? What the fuck is in a raincoat? Whatever, towns of weird names.
The outside of the building reminds me of the Trader Joe's and other sort of like...
No, Winco is a, it's an employee-owned company, actually.
Ooh.
So that's good. It's like a big, cheap-ass food store.
I respect that, yeah.
You go, it exists on the West Coast, like all around here, fucking Idaho, Arizona, California, Montana, Nevada, Oklahoma. Wait, no, it is in Texas.
It's in Texas?
Okay,
what part of Texas?
Though?
Let me look at where Winco exists.
Yeah, they have a distribution center in Denton. But yeah,
oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you said Denton, Texas.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a fucking song that I got introduced to recently called the best ever heavy death metal band out of Denton.
I will say that's a distribution center, so its locations are probably elsewhere in Texas too. Um, like, and you go there if you want cheap food. It's good. It's a ton of shit. There was one like 25 minutes walk from my home. So I'd always bike up there when I was home alone for a few months last year. When I had to get groceries. And and for lunch a lot of the time, I would get their cheap ass orange chicken and make some rice and make a bunch of like little Tupperware containers full of that and just take those with me places. They're good. I like them.
Yeah.
It's Winco.
It sounds really cool. I found exactly one thing that's related to Winco in Houston, and it looks like an empty lot, which is just like horrifically depressing to look at.
Aww. That's sad.
It says, I think that it's a plastic plant or like recycling plant, something like that.
Winco, Texas. Texas.
There is a lot of Winco in Dallas and Fort Worth, I think.
Whoa. Wait, could Annie go to a Winco?
Annie can go to Winco. We need to get Annie to go to Winco.
A lot of people are actually wrong about Winco's name, like, and they are confidently wrong that it's. They think Winco's name is a like initialism of the states it's in.
Yeah.
Being Washington, Idaho, Nevada, Colorado, Oregon, but they're wrong. It means winning company. And no one believes me when I fucking tell them that.
Because it does sound way stupider than just listing the state names.
I'm like, no guys, it's a winning company.
It's alright, Fluffy, I believe you.
Thank you. I'm so glad you believe me.
You know what? If it's employee owned, then I think that they earned the right to call themselves the winning company.
Annie!
Oh wow!
Annie!
It's Animoian
Have
Arts.
you been to Winco?
Have you been to Winco?
Have you been to Winco, Annie? Have you been to Winco? Winco!
Oh my god. Annie has not been to Winco. Annie, there are so many Wincos in Dallas and Fort Worth.
Annie's in fucking Amarillo, correct?
We got it. We got the confirmation. It's gotta be Amarillo because Annie would have heard of Winco if Annie lived in Dallas or Fort Worth.
Winco, Annie, is an employee-owned large supermarket that you can get cheap fucking food at. That's what Winco is. Here's a picture of the inside of a Winco.
Wow.
Wow.
I love when Annie adds a lot of A's to the word wow, because it really makes me feel like Annie is product. Makes me feel like Annie is really a very uncritically, extremely unironically so interested in what we're saying at reasonable prices.
Annie is actually not doing Uwu speak. Annie's coming.
Satisfactory.
Oh, what's that building? Whoa. Whoa.
I
This
love
is
having
such a
Annie
pretty
here.
town. And also this man. Walking his dog.
You know what? I love Annie so much. I'm gonna call Annie on my phone so that Annie, I can be in this call with you and in a call with Annie at the same time.
What the fuck? I almost thought you just had Annie's actual phone number.
For a sec.
Can't believe you're ripping off NordCat. Annie, we've done Google Maps before, and NordCat didn't go to Vladivostok to talk about how much she wanted to live in a shed and also a commie block. Oh my god,
Yeah.
let me live in this rusty-ass container. Sorry. Sorry. I let my urges get the better of me. Whoa! Whoa! Did you see this?
Oh, that's awesome.
We're just looking at shitty ass containers and stuff, and they use that? Whoa! I won't go for it. Hurry, are you watching any isekais this season?
Yes, I am watching some isekais this season. One of them is called Atelier Meister.
Meister.
Okay, so I should specify that technically speaking, Atelier Meister is not an isekai, because it's supposed to just be a fantasy anime, but it's got all of the vibes of an isekai with no reincarnation.
Fuck.
Yes?
Shit. Prep.
Yes! Yeah.
What other isekais should I watch?
What other isekais? Okay, hold on. I'm going to try and find all of the isekais that got a high score. You have already
I'm not asking
watched...
if they have a high score or not. I'm asking which ones should I watch.
Oh. I could use this time to make you have like watch really bad isekais. Like I could force you to watch Having a Slave Harem in Another World.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you remember this, Fluffy. I did review that on one of these streams. That was one of the earliest anime roundups.
Uh-huh. There's so many sheds.
There are so many.
This is like a really nice road. I feel like I just like the fact that there's like grass and trees everywhere. Or not grass, this is some type of ivy maybe? What are you? Clovers? Something. I like that.
It does sound pretty.
I like trees, Perea. Do you like trees?
I like trees. I have seen a lot of really cool trees.
Holy shit, fucking scary fucking devil man! Whoa!
Oh, not the spooky devil boy!
Ah! Ah! Ah!
I love that Bleach is listed as an isekai.
They do go to another world in the second arc.
They do.
Um, what am I saying? I have to be more serious, or else
You do.
the stream will suffer. Help me, Perea. How
What? Okay.
I
In
need-
order to be more serious, we need to talk about something deeply serious.
I just hope. I'm not. I'm not
Well,
here, and
yeah.
I think that might be annoying. What's my favorite kind of trees? Oh, well, blah, blah. That, juniper. I love juniper trees. That's like an actual answer. What about you, Perea?
What is my favorite type of tree? It's an interesting question. When I was a kid, I heard that the best type of tree for making bow wood out of was a yew tree. And I was really into the idea of making bows when I was young, and I was using spruce sticks to make them, which apparently was not good. And I was like, I looked around my neighborhood for a yew tree to use because I figured that would probably give me better results than I was getting.
What's your favorite kind of tree? Chat? Sponsored? People?
Now we just wait and see what they want to.
So that was your favorite as a kid. Is it still your favorite?
Probably not in the modern day. If I had to think about what trees I prefer. I'm quite fond of the biodiversity that is maintained by mangrove trees.
Do you like mangroves? Is that just because they're in Minecraft?
It might be because they're in Minecraft.
Do you yearn for the mines?
I do. Honestly, Fluffy, if I wasn't in this stream right now, I would be playing Minecraft.
I haven't played Minecraft in a year and a half.
Yeah, the last time you played Minecraft, wasn't it because I was playing Minecraft
It was with
with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I had a lot of fun that stream. I'm glad we played Minecraft that one time, Fluffy. You called it Perea's Big Special Minecraft Day, and it made me feel big and special.
Was it not Miku Mountain that was the last Minecraft stream we did?
No, you're right. Miku Mountain came after that.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
I'm trying to go to the ocean. I know the ocean is around here, and if I go downhill enough, it'll let me go there.
Sponsored Axiom says that their favorite tree, they can't remember its actual name, but it is very similar to a weeping willow.
A laughing willow. I just have to get over there, but the Google Maps car won't let me. This is a nice park.
Water.
Whoa. Little fuck-ass benches. That one's just broken.
The willow who laughs. That's funny.
Perea, do you laugh?
I do laugh, actually.
Good job. Thank goodness you laugh.
Yeah, what is Okay.
You know, I've been trying to say thank goodness more often.
Yeah, no, that does actually endear me to you, Fluffy, very, very much. Whenever you say thank goodness, it just fills me with hope and joy.
Google Maps car, let me get out of this fucking world! It only went down this one road, just let me... Okay, here we go. We just need to take the next right. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Not here. We don't need to go to this place. Pray, do you, so, this is the most Russian-looking guy I've ever seen. What the fuck?
That is Mr. That
In
is...
an Adidas tracksuit?
Oh my god. His name is probably Slavinov.
That's like being called Yankson.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
I want there to be a TV show about the most Russian man in existence and the most stereotypical American, and their names are Lavinov and Yankeeson, and they're just like best friends.
And one's an extrovert and one's an introvert, and we call it all or nothing.
Okay, that's really cool, Fluffy. Thanks.
I know it is. No! It's gonna happen, Zuri. And one's ace and one's pan. Yeah.
Why is it always that? I just wanted to share an idea, and then it turned into fucking all or nothing again.
Pray, this is how jokes happen.
Yeah, but you make this joke not actually that much, but just barely enough to the point where now I can recognize it. I'm like, oh, Fluffy's doing the fucking all or nothing bit again.
Yep. Look at this fucking van! I like this van! It looks so dumb!
Mm-hmm. I believe you were going to ask me a question.
Huh?
You were going to ask me a question, but then you got sidetracked by the most, like, Russian man you've ever seen.
I don't remember what the question was.
Okay.
Well, look at this building. Can I live here?
That looks like an administrative building. I don't think that's a living building.
I guess. What was I gonna say? I've never met a pansexual before.
You haven't? I have before. I have.
I don't even know that many bi people.
Yeah, no, I've met at least a couple pansexuals. Maybe 2 or 3.
Wow. What are they like?
Most of the pansexuals I met were women. I should say that. They are like lesbians, except they flirt with literally everybody.
Oh, sponsored is that?
Oh yeah, also, I actually, that was one thing that I haven't really thought about in a long time, is your sexuality sponsored.
You never tried to fuck sponsored?
No, I didn't. Why would I?
Why not? Sponsored's the most eligible bachelorette in all of this side of the Mississippi.
No, you're like, I get where you're coming from, Fluffy.
Whoa, look at this building!
That's
I
a
love
very-
apartment blocks!
Yeah.
Whoa, just like put me in one of those. Whoa! Hi, Zach. Have you met a pansexual before? I barely know what pansexual means, I'll be honest. So, you're a woman of mystery, it doesn't come up much. Zach has met lots. Whoa. Okay, but between
Zach.
the American and the Russian, who is the
Yeah.
extrovert and who is the introvert?
I am going to have to predict that it would be Slavanov that would be the introvert. And I think Yankeeson would be the extrovert, constantly pulling Slavanov out of the apartment that they share together, friend style.
Huh. Wow, look at these fucking shipping containers! And then you walk out your front door and you fall in a ditch? That's awesome! Oh, they fixed it. I guess they fixed it.
Anyway, Wayne Larva, I wanted to ask you about your impression of the pansexuals that you've met, so that I can see whether I've met particularly extroverted pansexuals or not.
I just want to go to the ocean.
It was really stopping you from getting to the ocean, wasn't it? It was like trying to hold you back.
Now I'm going uphill again. There it is! The ocean! I just need to take a turn.
Yes, sponsored, you bring up a good point. You are very introverted. You are nothing like the pansexuals that I met in high school that I was thinking of when I got asked that question.
Pray, do you know any extroverted asexuals?
You, Fluffy, you're not really that introverted. Because you're, like, very talkative, especially now. Maybe not so much when we first met.
I mean, there was a specific reason for that. Thank you, Kaz.
Before I met you, I knew a couple asexuals, and they were all pretty normal, which makes me think that they weren't particularly extroverted or particularly introverted. Most of Wayne Larva's friends are extroverted asexuals.
Wow.
And Wayne Larva has met introverted and extroverted pansexuals.
Ambiverted.
You know, when I hear the word ambiverted, I know exactly what it means. Like, I could define it, but it just sounds like perverted to me. So, I'm an ambivert. Yeah. If someone's like, no, I'm not introverted or extroverted, I'm an ambivert, I'd be like, all right, keep it in your pants.
I think at the point you're inventing more words, you're thinking about it too hard. I'm gonna make it to the ocean one day, guys. Guys, it's place, East Asia. Someone clap.
I have to actually scream for my claps to come through.
The claps didn't even come through.
Yeah, I think when I scream, the claps come through as the mic cutting out, I think.
It just sounded like you going, ah. You can't alert the guards right now? Oh. Okay.
What if I bang the table?
Wait, what if I grab the mic that I'm speaking to Perea through and just, like, kind of eat it? Would that be fine with you, Perea?
That'd be fine, yeah. Fluffy, I want you to know that you're in my lap now.
Hmm? What?
I'm
What
holding you in
happened?
my lap.
Why
I'm
am I
holding
in
you in
your
my lap.
lap?
I'm holding you in my lap.
Okay. Why?
Um, I want to feel like intimately like I'm talking to you. I'm closing my eyes and
What?
imagining you're sitting in my lap and we're just like talking over like a chestnut fire.
What? Why am I in your lap?
Because I think we're having an intimate moment,
Did,
Fluffy.
did you did you force me to do this? I don't like this.
I guess I would have to. I was gonna say this is a friendly moment that we both agreed to, but since you would never agree to it, I think I probably
I,
held you at gunpoint and said sit in my lap or else.
oh no. Aww.
I mean, I would have liked if it had gone any other way, Fluffy, but it just kind of seems like this is how it had to be.
Freya, look, it's a giant fucking smoke tower with the
Oh,
colors.
I love smoke towers. I love smog.
Freya loves smog. You heard it here first, folks.
I think it's so cool when we pump carbon dioxide into the atmosphere and then people die of pollution. And like people with asthma and honestly even people with normal lungs get the respiratory diseases. I think that's awesome.
I mean, we can see the Google Maps card going in to get gas.
Oh, that's actually very fun.
Oh, and also this truck with a kangaroo.
Yeah, and it says kangaroo on
Kangaroo.
the side. Yeah.
But what does this part mean, Perea?
That's okay. I have seen that kanji before. I think that kanji gets used when talking about like using something or maybe like moving something. Like
A kangaroo
it might be
moving?
transport. Yeah, it might be like kangaroo transport.
Wait, there's a bit? What? What's the bit? What bit?
Very smooth transition away from the bit. Yeah.
What was the bit? There was a bit?
The bit that they're talking about is when I was holding you in my lap and then suddenly it became a hostage situation.
But, Perea, if I sat in your lap, your face would be at like my shoulder level because I'm the same height as you.
Because you're the same height as me, yeah. Fluffy, I would love to be intimately hugging you, but I know that
It's
would make you
never good.
uncomfortable.
Don't ever do anything intimate with me ever.
Yeah, no, I know that you wouldn't want that, so I can't. And that's why I do it in my dreams. I just imagine that it's happening.
Priya, please stop. Don't
Okay,
do that.
I won't.
But also, look at
I
this cool house.
that is a
Whoa.
cool house. I like that. I like that house.
I'm gonna go down this way.
If Annie were here, I would start, harassing Annie, but
You can
unfortunately.
harass any of our other viewers, Priya.
Okay. I would like a written consent. Tell me in chat if I'm allowed to harass you.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
not Axiom. Okay. Well,
Whoa, there's a church? People do religion? Well, I'd love to go to church under the surveillance cameras. I'm sorry, Priya. I'm going through Vladivostok right now. And
yeah.
wait, should I say that?
Yeah, I think you should.
I no. But wait, would it make sense? We've reached the bit borderline, I feel.
Well, the bit borderline was the moment that I said, I'm not going to continue this bit unless someone says it's okay, and nobody said it was okay. So, like, why would I keep it going after that?
Wait, there's a bit?
If Fluffy,
Huh?
are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm,
Yeah, okay.
I'm fine. I'm
Do
here.
you...
I'm
Yes.
streaming.
Yeah.
I'm normal.
Yes.
Everything's normal and
Yeah.
nothing's wrong. Are
Uh-huh.
you fine? Are 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 you fine?
I think I'm fine. I have a cookie. I am in my lane. I'm hydrated.
Ray has a
I'm
Ray
I'm
has a
absolutely thriving right now.
Ray has a cookie?
I
Guys,
do.
guys, Prey has a cookie. Did you know? Prey has a cookie. Did you did you know that? Prey's eating a cookie and it's like coming through on the mic. Wow. What kind of cookie do you have, Perea?
Store-bought, chewy, soft cookie. It's like what's the brand called?
It's a
Chips Ahoy? The
Chips
Chips
Ahoy.
Ahoy soft cookies.
This is disproven, but you still see my eyes as Dragon Balls. But oh, wait. Hey, Prey, am I live?
Yeah, you're live. I'm still seeing what you're doing right now on stream.
Whoa, when did that happen? I didn't realize that happened.
That happened about an hour and 17 minutes ago.
Damn. Anyway, what I was gonna say earlier before I stopped. Wait, should I say that? What would it be in character? Or would it be too much? Perea?
Yes, yeah. What is it?
How much is too much?
Depends on what you're talking about. What are we measuring?
The thing I'm about to to say.
Okay, and by
You
too much you mean
mistaken
too much.
sourdough rolls, but I'm really fucking hungry. I wish I had food.
Yeah. Fluffy, this is why we need to get a streamer house. If you ever ran out of water or food, I could literally leave my room and come to yours and bring you things.
Oh shit, the road just ends here at this train station. The crosswalk. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, I'm going through this town and I'm just imagining how much fury could happen here.
Yeah, Sponsored Axiom brings up a great point, and it really reinforces what I was saying. Two scoops of ice cream, that's good. Two great wars, that's too many.
Uh,
So, when we're talking about you being too much on stream, I would say the
no,
right
no, no,
amount.
I decided it was okay and then I said the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, okay.
It was okay, right?
It was. It was completely. Honestly, I didn't even notice that you were being too much. That was just the right amount.
Okay, that's good, because I've been thinking about this whole time.
Sponsored Axiom says that, Fluffy, what you need to realize is that Yuri exists in every atom of the universe.
How so?
Well, think about a place, anywhere, anytime, and then imagine two girls kissing there.
I Whoa.
I love when Fluffy plays with her
One,
physical size. It's such a good bit.
two.
Protons are girls and neutrons are too, and in the nucleus of every atom, protons and neutrons are kissing. Physicists would like to call it the strong nuclear
Whoa.
force which binds protons together at the center of atoms.
I'm waving
I don't
back here.
I don't call it the strong nuclear force. I call it the Yuri force. And it's a fundamental force of the universe.
Really?
The Yuri force is so strong that it keeps girls, aka protons, together even when they're toxic or trying to get away from each other. Toxic
That
Yuri is quite literally a fundamental law of the universe.
that's impressive. I I I didn't know that the world could be so mysterious. You know? I I like thinking really hard with my brain about life
You?
and its mysteries.
Introspective Fluffy. We
I
finally fucking got there.
you know, my hands are here and they can be in front of me
Yeah,
in like
yes,
in
yeah,
physical space.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Aliens. They haven't been here.
No,
But
they
what if
have it.
but if we went to somewhere else, then we would be the aliens and we would be there.
Yeah,
We were aliens they're aliens on the moon and it was us.
that's true. We put aliens on the moon.
Crap?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
In fact, depending on whether or not there were any extremophile bacteria on the astronaut spacesuits, we could have actually placed aliens on the moon and had them been there for an extended period of time. I don't know, due to solar radiation, if they're still there today, but there was a time when we probably put aliens on the
If
moon for like
if
a month.
if 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 they were there, they were probably in a state of torpor. Now,
Yes.
torpor is the thing that creatures do sometimes. I don't do it, but some things do. And Zach was there? Crap.
Jack,
Crap.
were you the
Crap.
alien on the moon?
Zach was on the moon.
Zach is an alien.
Freya?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
What do you feel about isekai as a genre? Sorry, I'm just looping back to that because I feel like I want to have a more
that's fine.
substantive conversation, but that's just where my mind is right now.
I am significantly disappointed by isekai as a genre because most isekais are so bad that I literally wish I could fucking scrub them from my mind, like as if I never watched them. Secondly, the best isekais I've ever seen have problems contained within them that would not be there if they weren't isekais. So even the best stories written in another world are worse than if you had just written that same story in Japan.
I want to go to the Russian traditional hostel.
I feel like isekai as a genre does kind of ruin a lot of concepts.
I'm really confused by it because given that's such a popular and prolific genre, you'd think that there would be more good stuff and like the best isekais, at least the ones that you've claimed are the best, they both came out in like the first 2 years of isekai being popular. Like,
yeah,
I know like a lot of it's slop content. But like, could one good author not do something?
To sum up, or rather wrap a bow on my feelings about isekais, the two isekais which I think are the best would have been better stories if they were set in Japan and not in an isekai. And every other isekai that has come out since then has not been good even by the standards of an isekai.
Uh-huh. But then, why are they still so popular?
I think they're popular because even though the stories are shit and the characters are terribly written most of the time, it is still true that people want to be able to escape Japan. They want to be able to escape the Earth and like the way that things are going right now.
They want to be able to escape the Burger King.
Yeah. There are Japanese people, lots of them, that go to Burger King and they just stand there, staring at the Burger King and telling themselves, I wish I was anywhere else right now, except fucking Burger King. And that's why isekai as a genre is so popular.
Wow. We've been in the old part of the town for a while. I like it when the architecture does that thing where it greebles.
Oh yeah. We love greegling architecture.
Oh my god, I'm getting lightheaded.
You need something. If Perea could write an isekai, what would she write? It's the ultimate test of a critic's might. I have written an isekai before, just one, really. The basic premise was I see so. Yes, I have written large sections of the story.
Can I read it?
Maybe. I need to work. I need to I have disparate chapters written. I need to connect them so it's one cohesive story. But the basic premise behind that isekai that I wrote was I really hate the way that monarchy is treated in isekais as just like a fucking inevitable part of living in a fantasy world. So I wanted to write an isekai about a character actually challenging the genuine problems with nobility and deciding in the end there is no solution that allows for the continuance of monarchy. That in order to meaningfully fight nobility, you have to overthrow the system of feudalism entirely. And that was the basic premise that I wanted to go with that isekai.
Oh, I think for that, it would probably be a good idea to go and read some anti-monarchist, but also some pro-monarchist writing from that time to see the specific arguments to increase verisimilitude. Because people had actual arguments for the monarchy.
Another thing that I really wanted to, because I have explained why I think a lot of stories that are isekais that I actually like, they seem to have a common trend of a person who wasn't doing their best in Japan because they were a NEET or a loser, finally becoming someone in another world. And I feel like that concept is a little bit bad for an isekai because it requires that the character themselves run away from their problems first in order to solve them. Like, the character gets rewarded for running away from reality, quite literally. So I wanted to also not have that be a thing. The character in my isekai is not running away from reality. They actually succeed at life as much as they possibly could. And when they die, it is a meaningful death. They effectively lived a good life.
I feel like it might be more interesting if you had an isekai where the main character was a NEET and stuff, and then they get isekai, and they think they're going to turn their life around, but they just don't, because all they did was run away from their issues, and they didn't actually solve any of them.
Exactly, and I think that would be a good story. It's not the story that I'm gonna write because of reasons, but that would be an actually meaningful isekai that has something to say.
Yeah. I feel like my only idea for an isekai would be an isekai where the person keeps getting re-isekai'd every few episodes.
Yeah, the infinite isekai. Yeah. You were talking about that.
Yeah, they just every episode or so they die and then they get isekai to another world. So the whole plot is about the fact that they can't make any long-term reasonable connections, and it's just them trying to constantly escape isekai death and get out of this cycle.
That would be interesting.
I feel like if I ever made that, I'd need to read some Buddhist texts, because, like, the moment I realized that's just the cycle of samsara.
Yeah.
Also, I did it! I made it to the fucking ocean!
You finally found the ocean, Fluffy! That's so cool!
Right next to the dinosaur bench. You were gone for a bit. What's the idea? My idea was an isekai where the main character just keeps getting isekai'd. Like, they just die in every isekai.
Are you okay?
How?
Oh. How? What's... Are you okay, Fluffy?
I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Let me fix it. Okay. And when I thought of that, I immediately realized that that's just the cycle of samsara. You had an idea with that too, never did anything. It's not like that deep or original an idea, probably. I'd be surprised if no one had done it before. It would be interesting because you could, if you made that, you could like do a parody of like a lot of different types of isekai, by having each new isekai be based on a different genre of isekai. There's just a fucking Chinese gate here in front of this building.
That's cool. We love Chinese gates.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, Fluffy, when you first said Chinese gate, I thought of like, oh, so someone in China just made the Gate anime.
No! No!
The Chinese version of Gate.
That's not what I meant at all. Oh my god. Okay, so we ended right down here.
Why did Hollerite say I watch too much anime? I need to have one more hobby? No, okay, that's fair.
Pratt literally streams. That is a hobby.
Technically speaking, yeah, I'm going to get into streaming more
Is
as soon as I
Stargate
finish
an
my
isekai?
backgrounds.
No, Stargate is not an isekai.
One more.
Minecraft. Pratt
Oh,
is a gamer girl.
I am a gamer. I game. I definitely Minecraft.
And Prey, you're also trying to get into drawing. I feel like you have a pretty
That
good
is true.
selection of hobbies. You don't
Yeah.
spend enough time on the last one, though.
No, I do need to do that more.
Let's go to Yemen. I want to look at Yemen. What, the capital of Yemen, that's Sana'a? Where is it? There it is. Let's take a look at our boys in Yemen. Well, if you had a bit where they got isekai like 8 times in a chapter, I guess. But they just kept getting isekai back to the same point, so you do a little like time loop bit, and then it just stops. 8 obviously is a reference to Endless 8, the best part of Haruhi Suzumiya.
Yeah.
Zach would love to see an isekai where the main character is a cringe little nerd who doesn't turn into a Giga Chad when they go into the other world and isn't beloved by everyone in the world, but finds out that's okay not to be the center of the universe.
That would be nice.
Ooh, look at this shack! Oh my god! I love how someone just had a shack and a 3D camera and was just like, I know what to do with this.
Yeah, huh?
There's a scooter up there? The fiber cable? Whoa, if only I could live in a place like this. Whoa, there's a guy there! Living in this place! How are you doing? Any isekais where someone gets transported to a shittier, more boring world? Well, that's all a matter of opinion. A lot of isekais have shitty, boring worlds, but they pretend that they're interesting.
There are a couple isekais that are coming out in recent years where the premise is someone gets isekai'd from a fantasy world into a different fantasy world, where not a lot changes, but the rules change a little bit. Like, I used to live in a world where magic required you to have magical blood, but now I live in a world where mana exists everywhere. Or I used to live in a world where fantasy racism against orcs was cool, but now I live in a world where racism is bad, actually. There was one that I reviewed a while ago. I made a big joke out of it. But the premise behind it was a guy gets teleported from a world where slavery is objectively considered wrong to a world where slavery is a thing that everyone does.
Why don't we just do that by like making him move?
Yeah, right? Like, they could do all of this by making him move, but instead, he gets isekai'd from an isekai to another isekai.
In your variation of the isekaiception, the starting summoner waifu would follow him every time, and by the end, there's a dozen of them arguing over how to get him back to save their worlds. In every version of isekai that I would consider good, there's a woman. That makes it good. Yeah. Whoa, look at this street! Dude!
We love streets.
Like buildings?
Big fans of streets out here.
Just what would happen to you if you get isekai'd. You're not becoming a badass adventurer, you're just gonna open a bakery or something. There are multiple isekais like that.
I was just talking about Atelier Meister, which is not really an isekai, but effectively, like, kind of a fantasy isekai, where he doesn't become a badass adventurer even though he's super duper OP and strong.
Wait.
He just starts an atelier.
Zach, what isekai have you watched? Wait, is this like a traced anime boy? Painted on the mural on the side of this wall?
Oh my god, that's from Kurono Basket or whatever.
That's awesome!
Hold on, I have to find that image. It's from a specific anime. Kuroki no Basket, I think. It's Kuroki no Basket, right?
You know, this is actually why the Hoopies are bad. They do plagiarism. You want to do an isekai semi-inspired by that Invincible show where the hero poses as a generic protagonist but is actually there to conquer the world in the name of his home timeline, and eventually pivots to the Demon Lord and surviving adventurers teaming up to stop him. So it would be just like Gate, but they lose in the end. So like if Gate was good, you watched SAO in season 1 of ReZero and reincarnated as a slime. No, not slime. How was ReZero? I haven't seen that one, but Freya loves it and would suck.
Are we talking about Hollerite, or are we talking about Zach?
Zach, because Zach said season 1 of ReZero.
Zach did not. Zach didn't like anything about ReZero. I've talked to Zach about it before.
Okay, good for you. Okay. I mean, like, I don't know how I'd feel if I watched it. I feel like... I don't like the main character's face.
That's fair. No, a lot of people do get annoyed by Subaru's face.
I don't like how he looks. I don't like his stupid little tracksuit.
Uh-huh.
Why did he keep the tracksuit for, like, 3 seasons? Do they answer that? Is it like special to him or something? He just has the one tracksuit. Does he have to like wash the one tracksuit naked every day off screen?
No. Okay. To be clear, Fluffy, he works as a like a butler at a mansion, which requires him to wear a work suit. And he only wears his tracksuit when he's not working, so he has 2 sets of clothing.
So, like... Does he have to have someone else wash it while he's at work?
No, he handles washing clothes, I think. So he's washing it in his work clothes, and then he changes into his normal clothes, and then he washes his work suit.
So why this kid a second outfit?
I think when he finally proves that he's strong enough, he gets a new outfit, which is a night suit. Completely different. So he gets his 3rd outfit, like in season 3.
Uh-huh.
One outfit per season. That's pretty fair.
You didn't like
No,
Konosuba? I'll be honest, I watched Konosuba back when Konosuba 2 came out. Was that 2017?
yeah, I think it was 2017 because it was right after Konosuba season
I
1.
remember really liking it because it's a pretty good parody, but I don't remember it that well. Um, yeah. Gee. Where in the world do you want to go, Freya?
I would like to go to a place, Uganda.
Uganda. Yeah, let's go. Let's go to Kampala. Ooh. Oh, this is a lot of Google Maps stuff. That's good.
Yeah.
Sponsored said Kiribati, but you were too short on the draw. Konosuba was one of the most average anime experiences. That's the weird thing because every like big anime reviewer I know lost their shit over Konosuba. Interesting. So we have a little like gated shanty town right next to a massive modern office tower. Guys, it's a metaphor.
Oh my god, it really is. This is like those images that you see communism in practice versus communism in theory.
Oh, the one of Brazil?
And then, yes, that's an actual picture in Brazil, but
yeah.
That's what I mean. That's the joke. And then it's just capitalism in practice. We have a big skyscraper. Not really a skyscraper, just like a high-rise building.
You had the realization that this is actually pretty close to the plot of the Owl House? Huh?
I haven't heard a lot about the Owl House, but I am aware of the fact that the main character, her initial motivation is that she wants to be a witch, and she has a very earnest, very loving, like, innocent desire to be a witch. And then at some point, she's, like, fighting an enemy with the most, like, bitter heart imaginable. Like, she's become completely jaded, and that's all I know about that show.
I never watched it, because I think it's ugly. I like this park. It says Kampala City. What's the main language of Uganda? Is it English?
I don't think it is, but I don't know
Buy
what it
online,
would be
cheapest
otherwise.
price. Enhance auto, hands-on possibility. Yeah, I think it is. But did they switch that recently? It's like all...
Uganda's official language is English, which is spoken by most educated Ugandans. But the three major indigenous languages are Bantu, Central Sudanic, and Nilotic.
Okay, yeah, no, that's what I thought.
There are a lot of people that speak Swahili as well.
Mm-hmm. You ignored the art style because otherwise it's pretty good. I mean, fair enough.
By the way, to cite my sources, I read that off of the African Studies Center for the University of Pennsylvania.
It won't let me keep going up this road. Man, I love the RPG Maker soundtrack.
Yeah, RPG Maker is so fucking cool.
Don't worry about it, Aqua. You are allowed to go to dinner. You're not, like, actually required to be here for every second of the stream, even if I would like that to be made into law.
Yeah, you shouldn't get confused with me. You're not actually required to be here at gunpoint. That's my problem.
I can't believe how much slimy Isekai sucked at. Wait.
People apparently really fucking like. Is it?
I mean, that's her. She's here, Hitomi. You know, our chat member.
Yeah, that's Hitomi Chris.
Uh-huh.
The girl from Hololive.
I don't know who's in Hololive anymore. Oh my god. Digimon? Magic Knight Rare? They can't think of any modern isekai. Apparently there are 33 isekais better than I'm killing slimes for 300 years.
That's insane! I've been killing slimes for 300 years, got a season 2. How many other isekais can say that?
What about the same magic powers omnipotent tells the magical remit?
That anime got a season 2. It's actually extremely boring. Fluffy, describe it. It's like alright. I don't think it's horrible or anything, but it is the experience of watching it to me is the same as what you feel when you watch a romance anime.
Uh-huh.
It's just like there's nothing there, really, to sink your teeth into.
Your favorite isekai got 12 seasons. You love Futurama. That won't go into effect until 2026 when Fluff implements Marxism, Fluffyism, and mandates everyone watch her. It'll be like you have to do Watch Me or else you're not informed enough to vote in society.
That's, yeah.
How is Kakurio? Bed and breakfast for spirit. This particular shot makes it look like a Gohan's anime.
It does. No, that looks like a fucking Gohan's anime.
I never watched Futurama because I didn't like how it looked. Log Horizon! Oh, hi, Log Horizon.
We love Log Horizon.
Oh, this one, the cooking one. Was that one?
Oh, yeah.
Was that one better than 300-year slime fucker?
No, I think 300... Okay, here's the thing. They're very comparable. The cooking one was, like, it had rarely anything worth actually giving a shit about contained within it. And the 300-year slime one, it's just like, hey, look, it's a cute girl, and every once in a while she meets other cute girls.
I will just say, I saw Inuyasha back here, so anything we're gonna look at is apparently better than Inuyasha. So I mean, I guess you can call it an isekai, but like...
Okay.
And then the number 2 one is...
That's actually just a bad opinion.
It's so bad! I hate how I'm gonna have to watch Reincarnated as a Slime a second time so I can rate it at some point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Owl House did get a cut-off ending because of the Disney and... Whoa. Why the fuck? So, Slime's better than Mushoku Tensei, which is the most bullshit opinion I've ever heard, ever. What? Is this true, Perea?
What do you mean?
Is Slime better than Mushoku Tensei?
I haven't watched Slime, but I just don't think it's a good anime. Like, I tried to watch it, I think, and wasn't interested.
And then there's ReZero, and then No Game No Life. It's insane! No Game No Life was one of the first ones!
Yeah.
They never made good isekai! Ever! Hi Konosuba.
I think isekai has always been a bad genre. I would agree with that premise, yeah.
I want to go study an isekai fan. Hi Overlord. How is From Commonplace to World's Strongest?
I didn't watch that.
Oh, hi SAO. Grimgar Ashes and Illusion. I mean, the animation looks pretty, but I think this is a promotional image. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. Oh, hi, LNS. Anyway, I'm going back to the map. It was canceled for being too anti-colonial? The Owl House? Oh. Too colonial, we need to shoot Bob Iger. Your second anime, you can't... That was your first isekai. Oh, which one? I completely missed which one we were talking about.
I imagine they were probably talking about No Game No Life.
And your second anime, can't believe it never got a second season. Actually, yeah, I can't believe No Game No Life never got a second season. Cause like... I'm not gonna say it's the best thing out there, but yeah, no, honestly, it is probably one of the best isekais I've seen. I haven't seen it in years, but just... I don't know, just for the fact that its animation is interesting, like, it has style to it, it's wild that it never got a second season. It got that prequel movie. Did you ever see the prequel movie? Hollerite, and I guess you too, Perea.
I didn't even watch No Game No Life, so I didn't see the prequel either.
It wasn't even that radical either. It was baby's first anti-colonialism. No, you didn't. You can watch it if you want to. It's like an okay movie. It's SAO, me and my bad, you should watch No Game No Life. If you want to, you can. It's like not the best show out there. Like, it's good for isekai levels, but it still has a lot of annoying isekai bit. But it's different. It does everything differently than most modern isekai because it was made before a lot of those tropes got set into stone by stuff like Mushoku Tensei. Yeah. But like, I'm not... If you want to watch something... Wait, I forgot what I was saying. Craig, can you say something?
Yeah, I can say something. Is there anything in... I feel like we've been talking about isekai too much.
Okay, give us another conversation topic.
Alright, okay. Let's talk about fucking Mob Psycho, since I know Zach would want to talk about that. Zach, you're still here. Let's talk about Mob Psycho. Oh, I found it. Hold on. Okay, Fluffy, this entire time in the background, I have been trying to find that... It's called Slam Dunk! Okay. So, if you remember the fucking anime basketball boy that we were talking about earlier, that got drawn on the fucking side of the
Yeah.
thing, he's from the anime Slam Dunk. He's in the middle there.
Yeah, no shit. That's it. Damn. Wow. What? What? Whoa. What? Haha. I don't think I've ever looked at Sri Lanka that much. Let's go to Colombo.
Oh my god. You've never finished Mob Psycho. That's interesting, Zach. Is it just you haven't watched season 3? Season 3, I constantly debate whether or not it's the best season of Mob Psycho or if that's actually season 2.
I think the best season of Mob Psycho is season 8.
Yeah, that would have been the best season if they made it.
They will. It's gonna be like really played out for a while. Like you'll think, why the fuck are they still doing Mob Psycho? Is it just for the money? But then season 8 will come and it'll be like, wow.
Damn. I didn't think that not just doubling, but actually almost tripling the length of the original manga would have been a good idea. Because literally, ever since season 3, like the very beginning of season 4 onwards, that's just anime original filler content. But
You
season 8
will,
really justifies it.
yeah, you will start to hate yourself after season 10, and it actually got canceled due to lowering watch numbers after season 14 because they messed everything up after
Yeah.
that. But really marred the reputation. And then people like got into a lot of arguments over whether you should watch the later seasons at all, or whether you should just stick to the
Uh-huh.
3 original seasons. And then they came out with Mob Psycho Ultimate, which was like a closer adaptation to the manga that they made instead of the anime original ending, you know? And people
Uh-huh.
have arguments over whether that's better or not than the original. And it's a whole big thing.
Sounds like a
You
lot.
heard Mob Psycho was good, but sadly it was recommended to you by your weeb racist uncle. What is up with your uncle? What? I think you might have told me about him before, but it's been years since we've spoken at length, Aqua.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like Mob Psycho could go on forever because it's such a fun, silly concept. Even the earlier episodes are very self-contained and low stakes are just good because it's Mob and Reagan's relationship is so fun and charming. Weeb racist is definitely a jail tier unclear variant. It
Yeah.
really has, and I'm sorry for that. Don't worry about it. Wait, Aqua Ninja, are you in my little Discord server? I don't think so. I have one of those. We do things in it sometimes. The link is somewhere on the Twitch page, I think. Anyway, Swordprint, what did you want to say about Mob Psycho?
I just wanted to talk to fucking about to Wayne about it. Very cool, very good show. I do like Wayne brings up the fact that it could be a concept that goes on forever. I really respect it for not doing that. Season 3 takes every single arc that they hadn't finished yet and gives it a satisfying conclusion all in a row. And then it puts a cap on Mob's relationship with Reagan so well that I honestly feel like if they tried to extend that concept out
Do they
further than they
kiss?
did, It would have ruined it. Yeah, they actually sloppy make out at the end.
Oh my god, they do, and we're like boyfriends? I don't know who these
Yeah.
guys are.
Yeah, Mob is a fucking 15-year-old and Reagan is his 27-year-old mentor.
They're not related, are they?
They're not related. No,
God
they're
damn
not
it.
related. Yeah. It would have been way funnier if Reagan was also Mob's fucking like
Reagan
uncle.
and Mob were like if Saul Goodman had a very polite little autistic boy who was whispering into his ear all the way. We're not saying this. I don't know who Saul Goodman is. Zach. There's an entire
Fluffy
volume that's
has
just them
never-
kissing. It's really crazy. I blocked you?
Why would you block someone, Fluffy? That's fucked
Why
up.
did I block someone? I don't even remember doing that. Let me go to my blocked users list one moment. Who's in it? There's a way to do that, right? Go to settings. Who have I blocked? Aqua Ninja, I don't think I've blocked you? Like, so I've blocked, let's see, who have I blocked? I've blocked 10 accounts. 4 of them are bots, like Me6 and Fredboat. Actually, no. 8 of them are bots. One is someone I knew from work, and one is Tibbs, and one is someone who I don't recognize the name of. So, like, I don't think I've ever blocked you. Yeah. My music. I fucking hate the YouTube thing where if you leave a playlist on for long enough, it'll be like video paused, keep watching.
Yeah, no, I vehemently despise that addition.
Hi, I'm Artataka Reagan. Did you know that you will have evil spirits attached to you? The EMF reader says you do, and so do I.
I love that you said that, Wayne Larva, and I got that reference.
What's this a reference to?
It's a Saul Goodman reference, but it's also an Arataka Reagan reference.
Reagan or Mob are kind of like a good universe Rick and Morty. I don't know who these people are. Like, I know who Rick and Morty is, but I don't know anything about them. Pray, can you explain them in a way that makes sense to me?
Okay, in a way that makes sense to you. Mob is a very innocent, trusting boy who wants a mentor to teach him how to live. Reagan is the slimiest businessman in all of Japan who is happy to take advantage of Mob's trusting nature to scam him constantly into doing work for free.
Uh-huh. Okay. Bit weird that they kiss at the end, but whatever. You need to watch one American cartoon. I have. I've watched a few. I watched My Little Pony. I watched Dexter's Lab. I watched Johnny Bravo. I watched the Powerpuff Girls. And I watched Monster High and Monster High.
Why
and My
did you
Little
say
Pony were
Monster
amazing.
High like you literally, like you were reading off a list of what you've seen, and then you forgot about Monster High?
Okay, I forgot about-
Oh, I've watched Dexter's
And
Lab. I've watched Johnny Bravo. I've watched Monsters High.
and I watched what it was Avatar, The Last Airbender. See, Hollow, I watched some American cartoons. The problem with American cartoons is that they're all ugly, and none of them have anime girls in them, and that's a problem. Johnny Bravo gets a pass, though. Oh, I watched the Star Wars, Revenge of the Sith cartoon by, who's that guy called? The guy who did Samurai Jack. Do you remember, Perea?
I remember Samurai
What was his
Jack.
name?
Butch Hartman.
No, it was not Butch Gendy. Yeah. You'd think it'd be very funny if Fluffy watched BoJack Horseman. I probably wouldn't like it. And through all of this, Reagan finds that he really does care about Mob and his friends, and that in a lot of ways they're better people than he is. And then they kiss.
Yes. The main thing about Reagan that people love about him, the reason why he's not an overly hated character and is instead an overly loved character, is the fact that Reagan is constantly telling Mob life lessons that are actually very meaningful and very real. But the thing is, Reagan doesn't mean them. Reagan is saying what he thinks a good person would say. He's literally just fucking LARPing as a good person. And yet
Wow,
he
just
understands
like me.
he understands what is moral and what is good so well that in LARPing as a good person, he manages to succeed so much that he actually looks and acts like a good person sometimes. You get this impression by watching Reagan that he knows what is right and he knows what is wrong, and he understands that he is doing things wrong, but he knows how he could be a better person, and he just doesn't do it. He's constantly failing to live up to his own expectations of what it means to be good.
The only good American anime is Nyan Neko Sugar Girls. I fucking love Nyan Neko Sugar Girls.
That's amazing.
Did we watch Nyan Neko Sugar Girls in Annie's movie night?
I believe it was in Annie's movie night.
Yeah, no, we did. We all watched Nyan Neko Sugar Girls together. And then, what was the other one? The one with the boys. Freya, you made us watch that one. The Peace Fade Boys.
The one that comes to mind immediately. We never watched it. So
no,
what was
it was one we watched. It was never completed. It was just like Nyan Neko Sugar Girls.
Oh, Senpai Club.
Senpai Club!
Yeah.
Yeah. Senpai Club's good. I'm going on a trip to Ambrum Solutions with their little Chinese style house, it looks like, with the sloping roof and stuff. Thanks, Ambrum. Whoa. Thanks, Columbo.
Thanks, Columbo.
No, it's fine. I just didn't think it'd be Chinese. I mean, like, because we're in Sri Lanka. I was just not expecting it, because this is the second time the last thing we found was random Chinese building, because we found the gate in Vladivostok, and we haven't even Maybe we should. Maybe this is a calling. We need to go look at China. Let's go on this random section of road between Wuhan and fucking Jingmen that has Google Maps coverage for some reason. Just this one car went down it. Welcome to China, fools. It's the most country in the world. It's like the central country. The middle one, if you will.
Yeah. If I were to be speaking a language that existed outside of China, but very close by, I would refer to it in that language as the middle country.
China does have the most country per land area. If China was a kingdom at the time, I might call it the Middle Kingdom. I might also call it Goku.
Yeah, just for fun, just because Goku's a fun word.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah.
Akira Toriyama likes China, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, so I'd call it, like, Middle Goku, or whatever.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Middle Goku sounds like a really good name for China.
This is the dumbest bit we've had this whole
really
stream.
is just making a joke about Japanese.
You know, I think this road might be a highway. I don't know what's all that interesting that's gonna be on it. But we'll see. Like, there's this... Oh my god, dude, is your camera at like 240p? This was taken in 2023? Oh, this is crunchy. Well, if we all just started... Please don't. I don't want to be called Goku. I wouldn't like that. I don't even like Dragon Ball. Remember, 70 kilometers per hour. Prayat, do you remember when you used to watch VTubers?
I do remember that.
You're embarrassed to say this, you didn't know Hong Kong wasn't part of China until a month ago? You didn't know they, like, won? Oh, do you mean that you didn't know Hong Kong was a part of China again? Yeah, no, Hong Kong's been a part of China since 1997. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. But you were right. Yeah, no, Hong Kong's part of China. It has been since the British gave it back.
The British gave it back because they... Dude, it was so stupid. Back when they fucking annexed Hong Kong, they were like, we get this for, 99 fucking years. And then, like, the 99 years went up, and China was like, okay, ready to give it back? And they were like, what? We actually, like, have to give it back now? Fuck! I didn't think about that. And then they had to give it back.
Yeah? I mean, really, if we want to look at China on Street View, we have to go to, what was it? Billy Maps. No, it wasn't Billy, was it? It was... What's that service called? Baidu Maps. Sorry, I got loud. This is wonderful news. Yeah, no, Hong Kong has been part of China for your entire life, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Freya, do you remember the time when Hong Kong wasn't China?
Was it 99?
It was 97.
97, yeah, no, I couldn't remember. I was but a spoim.
Spoims don't last that long, you know.
I was an egg at the very least.
Ah, you was an egg. Anyway, if you go to Baidu Maps. Wait, is that site called Baidu in English? That'd be cool. Okay, whatever. Baidu Maps. You don't need my location. And then, well, bam. And now we have Street View in China.
Oh yeah, we got it.
We fucking got it. You wanna go to, what's this one? It's like, that's Shaanxi. And the other one's Shang-Chi. It's like, it's just more A's. And this one, fuck, what is this fucking province called? I don't remember. We're going there. We're going here. Welcome. Place China. You've started running into people who don't know Taiwan is currently independent and think it's some fringe internet thing. I mean, like, independent as in independently run. Because I think the current official government position in Taiwan is still that it's like the true government of China and not that it's a separate thing. Yeah, that they have a separate government. Okay, now that's confusing. What? How do they not know the one thing about Taiwan that makes white people know about Taiwan?
Yeah. What?
Because, like, remember, if Taiwan actually stayed a part of China, then no one out here would really know about it.
Yeah.
Just like you don't know about, like, Hubei or something. This is also wonderful news. They think it's a bunch of angry internet people insisting that they're not part of China because of some technicality. Who are these people you're running into? Like, weird. Like, everyone knows Taiwan acts autonomously. I'm so confused. You know, maybe Taiwan is like Tinkerbell, and if we all just stop believing in Taiwan, it'll disappear.
It'll die? That's fucking awesome, actually.
Maybe these people are onto something. Just some guy on Twitter, your region is occasionally set to Ghana sometimes, so you get some really strange takes. Do they have, like, a good day in Ghana? I just feel like, what's a Ghanaian? Ghanaian? What do you call people from Ghana?
Ghanaian.
Ghanaian.
I was gonna say. I can look it up, though.
Everyone seems very upset. Aww. What's a good Ghanaian food? Because, like, what I realized about the world over the years is that everywhere has good food, you know? Like, literally every country and place on Earth is going to have, like, a bunch of shit that's tasty. Yeah?
Uh-huh.
And that's awesome. This is why you need to believe in humanity. That's not true Great Britain. I'm sure Great Britain has good food. Let's look it up. Let's go look at some English cuisine. Okay, well, this looks sad. Pork pie. Bangers and mash. Ooh, that actually looks pretty good. Just some fucking sausages and two. They have some sandwiches. I mean, the breakfast looks good. Bunch of meat, fucking beans.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I feel like it's probably not my favorite food, but like, I'd be pretty happy if you gave me some of this stuff. Like, is that the thinnest slice of bacon ever? What the fuck? Like, it looks like a bunch of, like, a bread product, a slice of meat on a plate with some sauce. Seems to be the thing. I don't know. That seems good. I mean, they seem very, like, hearty meat focused. It looks like.
Uh-huh.
Pray, can you think of an English food?
An English food other than bangers and mash?
Even Britain has great fish. The fancy stuff sucks, but the lower class rural restaurants have banger stuff.
Okay, Fluffy, have you ever
food ain't disgusting like the Welsh.
Fluffy, have you ever seen what British people call Chinese takeout? I think they fill a bag with a bunch of random things.
This? This?
I think that's probably it. Yeah, that's that box is probably what it is. I think there's a video somewhere that explains what everything is, but a lot of it is not something that I think we would recognize as coming from a Chinese restaurant. Like, it's common to order French fries at a Chinese restaurant in Britain.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of food served at Chinese places over here aren't real Chinese foods.
No, you're right. You're right.
You mean
They're
chips,
Americanized
Korea.
Chinese. Oh, I mean chips. Yes, but it's just weird to see the food that they serve at Chinese restaurants over there because it's not some. I know that American Chinese restaurants are so Americanized that the fortune cookie was invented solely for American restaurants.
Yeah, it was. Orange chicken, General Tso's chicken.
Yeah. But like there are things that they serve in the British Chinese restaurants that we wouldn't fucking recognize at all. Another thing is I hear that the only place in Britain that serves food that is considered good is called Nando's. At least I should say considered good by foreigners. I've heard people say that they went to Britain and they hated everything that they ate except for Nando's.
There's lots of Ghanaian foods. Ghana shares cuisines with other neighboring countries like Nigeria. Cheeky Nando's. Let's go look it up. Ghanaian.
Yeah, no, okay. I looked up the pronunciation and it's spelled Ghanaian, but it's pronounced Ghanaian.
Ghanaian. Let's look at it. Is this 2 plates of leaves and bananas on a plate? Fish, onion, bread stuff, a bun. Fair enough.
That does look like something.
They seem to like the whole fish.
I've seen a lot of places. There are certain things that you can get in Japan where it's like just bags of like full sardines or something, and you just eat the entire fish.
Yeah, no, they like the whole. I mean, like, fair enough. It's probably good, but like, why are all of these foods just fish? And plantain. Plantain seems popular. More plantain. I mean, seems good. It's obvious whoever took this picture just made that. And some nice soups. Pakpo, shito. Plantain is very popular. This is not representative of most Ghanaian food. Zach, why do you know so much about Ghanaian food? Rice coleslaw. Some more fish. Spicy sauce. Some kebabs. Because you love food. Rice and beans, spaghetti, and boiled egg on a leaf?
Recently, not recently actually, a while back, like back in like 2016, I heard someone talk about Ethiopian food and how they loved it because I think it was a bunch of meats served with a giant thing of bread, like a huge piece of bread.
Okay. There's lots of places that serve food on a leaf. I mean, fair enough. I feel like I'm mostly confused by the fact that a lot of Wikipedia food photographs, not even just on the Ghanaian article, just feels like a guy sitting in a dark room using only their phone flash to take a photo. Yeah. Like, it's like that with all of the food places on Wikipedia.
It would be so, like, honestly, I have seen, like some foods that are recognizable to a Western audience that still have Wikipedia photos that are really weirdly, like, just like someone took it in their basement.
It makes it all look so sad and flavorless. I mean, it's because, like, they need to get, royalty-free images. Therefore, like, a lot of the time they have to take the pictures themselves. So, like, if you want a good picture of a food on Wikipedia, you can, like, do that. If you get the food and take a picture of it. Let's go look at some Ethiopian food. Kita herb bread, bunch of spices, stewed chicken, boiled eggs. What? Yeah, no, that's bread and meat. Bad. Ethiopian food merged with American barbecue? Fuck! Coca-Cola. I mean, like, yeah, it seems pretty good. There's something about trying to capture it as it looks, not as the creator may want to present it. I suppose. The most annoying thing about Baidu Maps is the scroll wheel isn't what zooms in. You actually have to go press the plus button. Priya, what's your least favorite food culture?
Probably Britain. Because I've heard Americans say when they go there, they only like one restaurant and nothing else.
Fair enough. What's your favorite food culture?
Honestly, Japan. I know that that's really fucking stupid for me to say, but I do eat a lot of Japanese food, and generally I like it way more than American food.
I want this truck. Look at it. It's like a tuk-tuk bust a full-sized truck, and this is what happened.
Never be ashamed of yourself, Maria. I will say, if we're going for my slightly less weeby answer, I do have a significant amount of nostalgia for Gujarati food because it's what my grandparents used to serve.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I eat Gujarati food these days, it feels like I'm a kid again. And a lot of Gujarati food is actually really fucking good, especially because, at least I think, I think large parts of my Gujarati family are vegetarian. So almost all of the food that we ever get served is has no meat in it, and yet it still tastes amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing, this is not a Gujarati thing, it's just like a general Indian thing. Probably came from a completely different part of the subcontinent. I really love Indian curry.
Oh no, that shit's good.
I treat it more like an American food than I do anything else, but it's like the best one.
Is there like a car identification website so I can find out where to buy this thing?
I think Wayne Larva is very, or actually I think it's both.
I don't know.
Sponsored Axiom and Wayne Larva. Tex-Mex is amazing.
I don't know if I've ever had Tex-Mex.
Yeah, there's a very specific. I think Tex-Mex. It's just an Americanized Mexican food, and you can tell it's Americanized because the serving sizes are fucking massive. They're huge.
Every time I've been to a Mexican place, the serving sizes have been like seemingly normal.
Yeah,
I don't know.
no, every Mexican restaurant I go to, every Tex-Mex restaurant that I go to, Tex-Mex is what they ate at the Garden of Eden. No, that's fair. It's pretty good. No, but one thing that's served at every single Tex-Mex restaurant, I don't even have to look at the menu. I can always ask them for their biggest burrito, and they will always bring me a burrito that's either called the Texas burrito, or the Tex-Mex burrito, or the big burrito. It's one of those names, and it's always just the biggest burrito that they have, and it takes up the entire plate. I guess I'll send Fluffy a picture of the average Texas burrito.
Okay, yeah, sure. Send me that. I don't know. I don't like foods that are... I don't like beans enough to really get into Mexican food. Like... I like soybeans, and that's about it. And... yeah. Same thing with, like, what's the word for the place that's in the center of the United States of America? It's like where the Great Plains are. I was about to say Central America.
Midwest.
The Midwest. Same thing with, I really am like the soy jack. It wasn't an apple of knowledge, it was a big burrito. Same thing with Midwestern food, because I don't like Potatoes? That much?
Uh-huh.
Because I feel like potatoes and beans both have like a very weird mushiness that I don't enjoy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I'm going to make even more people sad about my food taste. I actually haven't had that much Japanese food. Like, I've had sushi and I've had gyudon, because I made gyudon myself. But every time, like, my family is like, oh, what type of restaurant should we go on? I always feel like, would it be cringe if I said Japanese food? Like, I want to try it, but, like, I want to keep my reputation in this family up.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to be the weeb child, okay? So then I just haven't actually had that much, which is kind of sad. But I do really like Chinese food, and Indian food's also really good. Do they think of you as weebish?
Yeah.
Well, my brother does, certainly. Cringe is the enemy of self-enlightenment. Yeah, I know. I'm so cringe. Freya, I'm cringe, right?
You're a little cringe. I like cringy people. Like, I think Zach is more cringe than you, and that's why it's easier for me to think of things that I like about Zach, because I can just, when I'm thinking about something I like about a person, I can just think about the thing that I think is the cringiest about them, and then name that immediately. I love cringy people.
I don't think
They're
Zach's
like my best friends in the whole world. I absolutely am a fail son. I love how cringy you are, Zach, and whenever I think about something cringy about you, it's what endears me to you. So, Fluffy, I think that you are pretty cringe, and I mean that affectionately.
Thanks! Oh, that also reminds me. One time, it was when I was visiting my biological father in
Yes.
Boston, Massachusetts. And I had to stay with him and do accounting for a week. I got like really fucking weird and depressed and stuff.
Yeah.
Which, it's made me hate Boston. I never want to go back to Boston. And like, I lost all of my appetite for food, and I'm really sad, because he's like, kind of loaded. He's like,
yeah.
You were fathered? I have like 3 dads, right? You know.
The funniest thing just happened, Fluffy. I tried to send you a picture of the average Tex-Mex burrito size, but then it wasn't very clear how big it was, so I decided to send you a different photo of the same burrito next to a baby.
Okay. Yeah.
That's how big a Tex-Mex burrito is where I live.
You have to use like a knife and fork for that, yeah?
Yes, they bring you out a metal knife and a metal fork, and you have to eat it using those. You cannot eat it with your fingers. There's actually, like, they cover it in chili gravy and nacho cheese to make it so that you're discouraged from eating it with your fingers because they get all sloppy.
Yeah, that annoys me. I feel like if a food is in a wrap, the wrap should be dry, because the point of a wrap is that you can pick it up and eat it.
Yeah, no. You would probably hate the Texas burrito, but you would like the other Tex-Mex stuff they have.
Uh-huh. I wonder who this is. Bust your table. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, no, so he took me and my brother, who were the ones there, to like some fancy Japanese restaurant where he ordered a shit ton of sushi, which is one of my favorite foods, and I couldn't eat any of it because I was just like going through shit and had no appetite, and so I've been sad about that to this day. Yeah. Ray, do you have any food stories?
I have a lot of food
Oh shit,
stories.
my
but-
audio cut out. One moment.
Oh, your audio for me cut out? That's
I
crazy.
fixed it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, a cable just got loose. Sorry if I talked over you accidentally.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
What were you saying?
I was saying I probably do have some food stories. There are some that I even remember were pretty baller or killer or something interesting about them, but I don't know which one. I can't like fully form the idea to be able to talk about them.
Fair enough.
What are the food stories that I'm trying to remember? The ones that are interesting, but I can't remember them.
Pray, do you buy your own food?
Do I buy my own food?
Yeah, like, do you go shopping?
I used to go shopping back when I lived with my ex-wife, but these days I don't actually.
What would you get yourself when you went shopping? What was like your
When I
normal
used to go
meals
shopping,
that you got?
we had like a grocery list of things that we would make most frequently, and then we would get the things required to do that. Like we used to make Indian curry so frequently that it became second nature for us to buy chicken stock and raw chicken so that we could cut it up and turn it into a curry. We would also buy curry powder with that. And then another thing is we would buy broccoli and cheese and rice, and then we had a sort of rice broccoli casserole that we would make. So outside of that, if you're talking about like pre-made food I used to get very frequently, it would probably be corn dogs and Hot Pockets. Because I really like corn dogs, and I can easily eat Hot Pockets whenever they're around, because they're easy to heat up.
Well, that's not good, Prey. You should have something that's not Hot Pockets. Every year or so, I'm like, man, I wish I had a Hot Pocket. And then I get a box of Hot Pockets and I eat them, and then I'm like, man, I never want to have a Hot Pocket ever again. That was awful. And then
That's
it repeats
like the-
itself every year.
No, I get that. I get that. So I actually have no problem with Hot Pockets, but that is an experience I've noticed a lot of people have with Doritos, except in reverse. People, when they think about Doritos in their mind, they go, Doritos sound so gross. Why would I ever eat a Dorito? And then when they eat a single Dorito, they're like, I have to finish this entire bag of Doritos. And then as soon as they're done with Doritos, they're like, why did I eat all those Doritos? Doritos are terrible. I don't want to ever eat Doritos again. But that's a cycle. Where...
I don't have that cycle. I just think the blue Doritos taste good, and I will inhale them, and then I won't feel bad about it.
Yeah, okay.
I hate the cheesy Doritos, though. I think they're gross even when I eat them.
I understand.
Also, I'm so sorry, Zach. I have the cilantro soap thing. I can't have foods with cilantro in them. They just taste awful.
Because they taste like soap.
Well, I assume
cilantro...
I haven't had soap. Cilantro just tastes bad to me. So I assume it's the soap thing.
Have you ever squashed a stink bug by mistake, Fluffy?
Right, I don't have a good sense of smell.
Okay.
I don't know.
No. There's a specific stink bug that when you step on it, it smells like cilantro.
What's cilantro supposed to taste like?
Cilantro is supposed to taste herby. Like, imagine a slightly, like a green sort of. Have you ever had basil?
Yeah.
It's not like that, but it's like the same sort of herby, green, leafy sort of taste, but it's a bit different. Cilantro has a specific. It's not a flavor I can really describe.
That
I think it smells more like celery. I can kind of get that.
like dirt in a good way. Yeah, no, that's not what cilantro tastes like to me at all. I probably definitely have a cilantro soap thing. So,
Uh-huh.
sorry, every time there's cilantro in a sandwich I eat it and I'm like, oh, and I can't
Yeah.
finish the sandwich. I'm like, oh, but
So, since you've never tasted soap before, what do you think cilantro tastes like? Or is there a way you can describe it?
like extremely bitter, kind of oily.
Yeah, no, that's soap. That's what soap is like.
Oh, okay. When have you tasted soap, Freya?
I've had liquid soap in my mouth before. It's just this overpoweringly bitter taste with like it tastes liquidy, like oily, like you were saying.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm so sorry. Cilantro is awful. It's ass. Terrible, terrible food. Baidu Maps is getting better at this, but the sad thing is they don't have a lot of coverage on the smaller streets. Currently, they just have highways in major cities, but I assume over the years they'll get better.
Uh-huh.
Also, the website's slow as hell.
Are there any other like ingredients that work the way cilantro does, where some people just like, I do actually know about one of them. It's green bell peppers, not specifically the green ones, but just bell peppers in general. There's a specific gene that is only present, I think, in East Asian populations, usually associated with Japan and South Korea, that causes them to taste way more bitter than they usually would. And so, because they taste more bitter, children hate them. If you give bell peppers to a white child or even an African child, they probably taste like how you would taste a bell pepper. Not really horrifically bitter, just kind of like green tasting. But apparently to Japanese people and South Korean people, if you give them to them as when they're young, they taste terrible. And they only grow out of that as they age, for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, if you give me crushed cilantro and microdose me on it for a while, I could get over it.
We got a microdose fluffy on cilantro.
It's so bad. Why do they put it in so many things? You would be fucking surprised how many foods have cilantro in them for no reason. Oh yeah. There's a pyramid?
I do genuinely think it is a bit rude when we know that there's a gene that causes cilantro to taste bad for us to just put it in everything. I personally hate the fact that I have to always ask for people to not put ketchup or sour cream on things that I want to eat because I don't like those. But it's like normal for those ingredients to be included in something where they would complement the dish. But with cilantro, it feels like discrimination. You know what I mean? There are people that would hate to have that flavor.
Why is there just a pyramid here? It's not even... Why is the only thing about the pyramid on a Reddit thread? It just went to some fucking island in the Pacific, and there's just a fucking pyramid here. It's like 3, but there's no information about it. What? A moment.
The real Aqua Ninja says, I can make flapilknog even better with cilantro flavoring. That was a bit I didn't think was gonna come back. Flapilknog.
Stop it! No! I'm not gonna leak, guys. It's not gonna happen. The doctors are on it.
The doctors are on anti-leaking duty. We have the nation's best anti-milk scientists on Fluffy's case as we speak. Oh god.
What does a fajita look like again? Let me look it up. Tex-Mex cuisine. Fajita wrap. So it is...
That's a more traditional fajita, I think. The one that's fully wrapped.
So it's some beef, some rice, some peppers. I think I've had this before. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tex-Mex fajitas. I think they come... This might not please you to hear, but traditional Tex-Mex fajitas come covered in, I think, cheese or maybe something else if you ask for it, with a little bit of sour cream on top.
Why the sour cream? I don't even like sour cream.
I don't either. I just tell them not to put it on.
I have to say, sour cream is actually a pretty good ingredient in some baked goods, like cakes.
I have had sour cream in white chili, which is that you can make chili but with like chicken ingredients and sour cream, and it comes out tasting completely different but kind of good.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like most people in this stream hate sour cream.
Yeah. Like, again, I will stand by the fact that it's good for baking, just like, you can put wine in baked goods and they won't taste like wine, or you can put a little bit of coffee into chocolate cakes and that'll really help bring out the flavor. Or, there's also the infamous tomato soup cake, which is actually a fantastic cake. It does have a whole can of tomato soup in it, but it's like really good. And pretty fluffy, because what you do with tomato soup cake is you take the baking powder and put that in the tomato soup first, and you mix those together, and that will make the tomato soup fizz up, which will help leaven your cake dough. Anyway, sorry. I got on a tangent.
Mm-hmm.
You like sour cream, you have a friend that's a professional chef who hates sour cream, so you've already accepted you're wrong. I also don't like mayonnaise. I am a type of person who doesn't really like, I don't like a lot of sauces. Like, if I'm having a sandwich or a burger, I always get it without sauce, because I don't like how goopy and messy they are. I'll use sauce on, like, fries or chicken nuggets for dipping, but otherwise I don't like sauces on things. Same there. Fair enough. Freya, what of you?
What about me with condiments, with sauces? There are certain things that I really want or slash need a sauce on. And there are only a handful of sauces that I'm really into, because I like mayonnaise, I like mustard, but I really don't like things like sour cream, ketchup, or honestly a lot of other stuff.
Barbecue
Another
sauce?
thing that
Barbecue sauce?
Barbecue sauce, yeah, I hate barbecue sauce as well. But the other than sauces, of which there are quite a few sauces that I just dislike, there are also a bunch of just ingredients that I don't like if they're not cooked properly. And specifically, that can sometimes mean not cooked at all. Like, for example, I can only eat tomatoes if they are cooked. I can't eat raw tomatoes. And onions, I usually prefer if they're like fully caramelized, and even then, I usually just don't eat onions anyway. And then carrots, I have to eat raw. I cannot eat cooked carrots. I do not like carrots once they're cooked. I'd rather have them raw. So, stuff like that happens.
I will just eat a whole bag of baby carrot.
Yeah, and I agree. Baby carrots are probably the best way to eat carrots. You can like single bite them.
Instead
Just,
of
like,
bringing
pop
like
them.
a lunch to work at my last job, a lot of the days I would just bring a whole bag of baby carrots. I don't like soy sauce, even though I do like most soy things. I love tofu, I love soy milk. I don't like soy sauce. Though I feel like soy sauce is more of a soy dressing a lot of the time.
That's true. I need soy sauce or some type of sodium on a lot of Asian food that I get, specifically on Chinese food. However, I recently realized, because I used to add soy sauce to ramen whenever I would make it to try and give it a more complex flavor. But then I tried doing a side-by-side taste test, and I realized soy sauce ruins the flavor of ramen, and I should stop doing that.
Guys! Look! Look at this
Hey, it's
man
him.
in his red green
It's-
shoes and his
it's
patterned
John
fanny
Pointman.
pack and his eyeball tights. He's pointing.
He's John Pointerman.
John Pointerman. Hi, John. This is the most John face I've ever seen. Hi,
Yeah.
John. This is sick.
John
This
Pointerman,
is twisted.
how
What's
are
sick
you?
and twisted? Soy sauce. Oh. I don't. I get soy sauce and too saucy, and it makes everything liquidy, and He looks so
He looks
happy.
happy.
I'm happy to have
Well-
found him at the edge of this random airport in
Yeah.
The Pacific Ocean. What the fuck's this
Wayne
island?
loves chili oil. I think I've only had chili oil once or twice, and it improves the flavor of things it's in. I like it.
Islands are weird, man. You
Islands
know,
are real weird.
I just realized.
Yeah.
I don't. No, I haven't been on a lot of islands ever.
Uh-huh.
They're like in the middle of the ocean or whatever, like in the middle of a river or something. I've been on a lot of those. Obviously, I went to Christ, stop lagging, Google. Stop lagging, Google. Oh my god. Chill. Google Maps, chill. Obviously, Stockholm is a little bit of a fuck-ass archipelago. and I was on Gotland, but I haven't been on any, like, real small islands. Because, like, Gotland's big enough that you can't see one side from the other. You're never really surrounded by sea. It just feels like you're on land. But I've never really been on, like, a fuck-ass tiny island, you know? Have you?
Yeah. I have never been to just like a really tiny island.
Wow. Soup dumplings with a little chili oil and green onions sprinkled on top. Good lordy.
No, I agree with that.
Huh. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever had chili sauce. We've been talking about food for longer than we talked about Isekai Korea.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about something else
Maybe.
then?
Yeah, sure. Galveston. Korea, have you been
Yeah.
Galveston?
I've been on Galveston's like, I mean, I thought that what Fluffy meant by like fuck-ass small island is like an island where you can see each coast.
Yeah, that is what I meant.
Galveston is big enough that there's enough infrastructure on the island that you can't see over the infrastructure to the other side of the island. But if it was like actually just flat, you'd probably be able to see to the other side.
What's this place called? Santorini recently get a bunch of earthquakes and they had to evacuate everyone. Okay, it didn't end up exploding. You guys know what Santorini is, right?
Uh-huh.
It's a volcanic island that it exploded its whole self. So you see, this used to be a mountain, and now it looks like this. And that kind of just ended the Minoan civilization and inspired Atlantis and, like, killed so many people. It was a big deal back in the, 1300s BCE. You know?
Yeah.
It's also popular for tourism or something, I don't know. A fucking course. You'd love to visit someday. What? And I guess it's a pretty common stop for cruise ships because people like to be like, wow, there's a town up on the top of some hills. Dude, whoa. Yeah, this is just straight up a Windows wallpaper, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, you're bored.
I'm not really bored. We've been doing the same thing this entire stream. So what was that the thing that stood out to you?
You did the that meant you checked out.
Okay, fair enough. Sometimes I just do that because I'm like trying to respond without really having much to add.
There's different tones of that you do.
Oh.
And
you're able to decipher them?
Yeah. Sometimes like, and sometimes like,
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. 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 Whoa. 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 You'd also love to see Socotra? What's Socotra? Socotra. Oh, Yemen. Whoa. What's up with this place? It's an island with 4.1 stars. With the trees? It does have trees. Freya, do you like these trees?
I love those trees. I love their shape. It's so... okay. I don't mean to bring this conversation back to this topic, but each and every single one of those trees looks like Mob Psycho. Like, in Season 3, they have a religion called the Psycho Helmet Religion, and it looks like that tree. The one from the fucking show.
Ow. I hit the back of my head on the wall.
Are you okay, Fluffy?
Hi, Abscon. Ugh. How are you doing, Absconce? Maria?
Yeah?
Wait, are you
Uh-huh.
are you a what's the word? Are you a like there's things that like you do the fun with and the buttons and screens and you do that
Fun with the buttons.
and are you a gamer, Perea?
A gamer? I'm a gamer. I am such a gamer.
I'm here, Absconce. I haven't had any liquid in 10 hours, and the only food I had today was bagel. Cream cheese bagel. So I'm trying to be here and present and normal, and I'm trying to be entertaining. I'm trying. Are you trying, Perea?
Yeah, I'm trying to be here.
Try to be entertaining, Perea.
I'll be entertaining. Why did the chicken cross the road, Fluffy?
Why did it? I don't know.
The chicken crossed the road to get to the other side. And by other side, I mean the isekai. The chicken...
The chicken was isekai'd into Houston?
Yeah, the chicken was... Yeah, isekai'd into
Holy
Houston.
Shit! Oh my god. Fuck. Shit. No way.
It does happen like that.
Do you have someone who could grab you water? No, I don't. I do live in the same building as my brother, but I don't want to call him. chicken, this guy. You don't want me to call him? He's not a bad person. He has friends. You know? He's just like, he's not cringe. Okay?
That's so cool.
And that's the problem.
That's the problem,
He's
yeah.
maximum normal. And Ray, how are your siblings?
They're like complicated.
You were a normal chicken, perhaps a rooster or a hen, and now I'm a harem protagonist? He's harem main character who just actually acts like a chicken.
That would be a good isekai. There was one isekai that I watched, Fluffy, where the premise was just that the guy that got isekai'd was a pro wrestler who liked animals, and he does not give a shit about human women. So as soon as he gets isekai'd, the first thing he thinks is, all of these fantasy creatures and monsters are pets, and I am going to have all of the pets. And that's his entire thing. He gets isekai'd, and he just tries to get every animal to be his pet.
Was it good?
It was alright. One thing that I gripe about is that there were also beast people in that anime, and because the beast people are half human, half animal, he was like... I wouldn't say like attracted to them, but he wanted to turn them into pets, and they were like human beings.
Rhea, Maeve's here. Holy shit.
Hey, Maeve.
You got it. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm
Hey,
lightheaded again.
Hello, Maeve and Thea.
Hi, Maeve. It's so good to see you here. It's always a good sign when I see many emojis like Gunmuck Hi Haha Cat, Pride Float, Pride Wave, Love Peak L, and Pride High. That's good. So, Pray, you said you wrote like some chapters about music earlier. Is that like your most complete piece of writing, or do you have anything further along than it?
I do have something that's further along within it.
What's that?
It was called, I fell in love with the thing puppeting Azuki's corpse.
That's fun. How many words is it? Yeah.
How many words is it?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Not a joke. How many words?
Oh, I thought they were talking about the title, because I was about to say a really long title. No, it's like, I don't know how many words. I'd have to go check. Because I have, like, a chapter written from, like, the middle of the story, and then the first chapter, and then some other stuff that's kind of in between, but it doesn't, like, link the two of them fully.
Remember, Freya, the goal is 50,000.
50,000 a day, or 50,000 for the full fucking thing?
They would be insane!
Yeah. I was like, what do you mean? 50,000?
Well, if you want to get to light novel length, you need to shoot for 50,000.
Okay, I see. That's fair. But wouldn't that just be one volume of a light novel, or is it the entire thing?
I know just an individual, like, An individual light novel is about 50,000 words. I don't know how long volumes are.
Uh-huh.
It might be per volume, I guess.
Okay.
Freya, you...
Yeah?
Oh, that's cool, because you remind me of her a lot. You should do, the Digibro thing.
I should write a really bad Kai harem
You should,
and then make a video about
you
it?
should write a whole light novel in, like, 2 weeks.
Okay.
What's your writing speed? Like, how much could you get done in a day?
In a single day, I could probably get 8,000 words.
Yeah, no, you could write a light novel in a week.
Okay.
You talk about your writing somewhat frequently, and I just think it'd be cool, huh?
Yeah.
I just think it'd be cool if I had something complete of yours to read, since the last thing I read from you was the Saho visual novel script.
Yeah, and that was a long fucking time ago.
Yeah.
And I was only doing that as a part of like a project. It wasn't something I had creative control over, so I didn't bring like my fucking A game. I brought my best, what I was capable of for that project.
Even, damn, that was 23 years ago. Yew trees are conifers that grow to a fleshy exterior around their cones, but look similar to berries. You can make jam out of the exterior flesh if you remove the cone on the inside, which is extremely poisonous. Best tolerates I've ever gotten was 3,000 a day.
I think when I was writing the Saho visual novel, I got 8,000 a day.
So, even if it's like just like kind of a bit, I think it would be really cool at some point in the near future to have like a complete thing you've written.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I work on so many projects like simultaneously that whenever I feel motivation, I end up just writing one chapter from a story picked at random. And I have like 20 of them going at the same time.
Yeah, I think you should pick one or make one that you don't have to care about too much.
That way I'd be able to get through it way quicker if I didn't have to care about it that
and then
hard.
just like try to shit it out, you know?
I can do that, yeah.
The most I have in terms of ideas for things is just a bunch of notes on my notes app. I think I have like 20 of them. That's it. But I wouldn't consider myself an aspiring writer at all, given that A, I've never written fiction, and B, I'd be bad at it. I don't like doing things I'm bad at, actually.
Yeah, okay.
We're still not done with the original PS2 RPG Maker soundtrack. It hasn't even looped once. Oh my god. But yeah, no, Priya, I think I want to read something from you. Okay?
Okay. Alright.
I know you already have, like, a lot of... You have, like... What are the current skills you're trying to get? It was, like, you wanted to learn how to draw...
Drawing and writing are the main ones. Because the thing is, the thing that I really want to do is write a comic. So I need to focus on drawing and writing for that.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, so how is the drawing stuff going currently? Are you still like what's happening with that?
I have moved on to the stage where I try to draw something I'm satisfied with, no matter how long it takes, and keep doing that until it takes a reasonable amount of time.
Fair enough, that's good. That's good. Sometimes you get drunk and a little sad and you write world building notes. You shouldn't drink, Aqua Ninja. That's not good for you. Don't do it. This could be you.
That could be you.
You know, let me sit up. Oh! I shouldn't have sat up. Oh. Mine's gone. Pray, say something useful.
What would be useful? I can say something interesting, but like useful is a very particular word.
Go piss,
guy.
Go piss, guy. Don't drink it all, not even water. Banning alcohol is literally part of why the USSR collapsed, though.
Dude, I wish that banning alcohol in the US actually caused it to collapse back when we fucking did that.
Hey.
Yeah.
You. I don't think you should get drunk. Okay? I think it's dangerous. Okay? And I don't want anything bad to happen to you all. So, like, just have great peace. Wow. It's literally the plot of the game Crimson Skies. Hi, Absconce. Hi. Thanks, Aqua Ninja. See, Priya? Just telling people not to drink works.
That's amazing that works so well.
Priya, can you believe we've known each other for over 4 years?
Yeah, no, that's like kind of crazy, honestly. Our relationship has changed so much since I first met you.
It has?
Yeah, we're like in a
Wow.
completely different place now.
Whoa. You assumed longer? Yeah, no, we only met 4 years ago. I was like 16, I think.
Uh-huh.
We have the vibe of people who grew up together. Pray out, holy shit.
Do we?
Pray out,
Really?
I'm the childhood best friend now.
That's
I'm
terrible. I mean,
taking
like,
over.
technically speaking, if I had a childhood best friend,
Baby?
well, obviously the
Baby,
person I've
I'm
known
not
since I was
a
actually...
baby. How dare you call me a baby? I'm not. You should stop it. I'm not a baby. And you're wrong. And it's not true. And you're assassin my character. And I'm not a baby. And it's... Not baby. Get your sconce, a little lamb.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You know, I will say... Wait, no, I won't say. I was about to say something stupid. I made up a whole thing, and then I realized it was made up the moment I was about to say it.
That's crazy. What did you write a fan fiction in your
no,
head?
I thought I brought an empty water bottle with me into this
And
room.
then you just didn't.
Because I remember my water bottle being empty, and I'm not a... I'm not... No! But I didn't. So, and then I thought, oh, that's funny. I brought a water bottle with me that wasn't full. But then I looked around and it's not here. So I guess
You just didn't bring it.
Fajitas. How long has that been there?
That's been there ever since we talked about Tex-Mex, Fluffy.
On screen?
Yeah.
I thought we went to Yemen first.
Maybe we went to Yemen, but then you switched back to fajitas to search something, and then you forgot what you were gonna search, so you just were on fajitas for like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry then. That was a decision that I made. Whoa, look at this place!
It's a cool place.
Whoa! Hi, kiddo! Your face isn't even blurred. How are you doing?
We could find him. We can dox that kid.
I mean, we know exactly where his house is.
Yeah.
We just have to get a bunch of people, fly to Yemen, hope this kid hasn't died since this photo was taken 4 years ago. This is a cool town. Dude. Are you seeing this?
I am seeing this, Fluffy.
I wish I lived on a mountain.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool.
I've only lived in valleys my whole life. But
I see.
You live on a river delta, correct?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. It's like, where I live is kind of a, what would you call it? It's like a shoot off of the Gulf. Like
a bay?
You can see Galveston Bay there. Yeah, no, because there's Galveston Bay, and then there's all the, like, areas of water that shoot off of Galveston Bay.
This is still tidal. I think that would be a slough.
Yeah. Okay, I live in an area that is heavily dominated by a slough.
Because a slough is, it's like when a lot of water from the ocean kind of goes up. It's kind of like a fjord, but not really.
Yeah, the area that I live in, we don't actually go to the bay all that often. We just have sloughs everywhere. And where we live is just between sloughs.
Because if I remember, where were the killing fields again? Were these it? I don't remember. Wow.
But yeah,
I'm a No, I'm not a... I'm
yeah,
from
Fluffy's a valley girl.
the Willamette River Valley. Willamette River Valley. It's in Oregon, and it's like this area. Yeah, you see that? It's the Willamette Valley Basin. There's This is what it looks like. Still a valley. I'm not a valley girl, though. I'm not from California. I hate California. Priya, have you ever been in a valley?
I went to the valley in California.
And Zach is up in the mountains and not in the valley. Or
That's true.
up in the hills.
Zach's living the dream.
You see, this is Willamette River Basin, and there, and there's the city called Oregon City, and it's cool because it's got a paper factory, and I like the paper factory. You see this, Rhea?
I see it.
This is Oregon City. There's
I
a paper
love
factory and a big dam.
that paper factory. Such a wonderful paper factory.
I didn't even know about Detroit Dam. Oh, this is Portland's Perea.
Oh wow! Portland has a bridge in it.
It has a lot of them. Here's another bridge in Portland.
That's crazy.
Here's another bridge in Portland. Yeah, so there's a few. There's a lot of. Cite your sources. Oh yeah, there was a city called Vanport, and it got fucked. It got fucked up really hard. Oh, I remember when sometimes they have boats there. Yeah, it's a place. You know that? Tell me about where you're from, Freya.
I mean, like,
You know these
I
people?
think,
Are they your friends?
yeah, well, those are women that were murdered by a serial killer that they still haven't caught.
Oh, what is this place? Have you been here?
I've been through there. It's like technically speaking, it's an important part of the area, but like, it's not a destination that I go to.
You've been here?
Yes, because that's where Galveston is. I've been on Galveston Island.
Well, so,
Galveston is the island with all the stuff to do on it, and
yeah.
if you want to do
and
anything
also
else,
a little bit of the mainland.
yeah, because it's Galveston County that you're looking at, not the island itself. But Galveston is where most of the things to do are. I think there might be some on the bay side of the mainland.
Is
My husband is somewhere in that map.
You have a husband? Oh, that meant that.
Yes.
I just said that, and
I don't
shot
like
myself.
men.
I thought Trey just got like remarried real quickly to some guy, and I was like, the fuck?
I would never touch a man with a 10-foot pole.
Galveston is where the Great Pyramids are. Are there Great Pyramids in Galveston, Perea?
Technically, you don't need to like men to have a husband.
That is correct. Yeah. 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 Oh god, all the blood went out of my brain again. This isn't good.
Just okay pyramids. Actually, those pyramids are pretty cool. But yeah, no, you're looking at downtown Houston right now, and like I was saying, if you want to do something that isn't on Galveston Island or in like the Fakima Boardwalk, then you have to go downtown. Because the rest of the area between downtown and there is just suburban hell.
Have you, have you, have you? Wow, this place looks like
That's the Battleship
shit.
Texas.
Yeah, I know it's the
Yeah,
Battleship
that's the
Texas.
San Jacinto Monument behind it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Have you
that
been
giant
here?
spire. That's the San Jacinto Monument.
Have you been
Have
to
I been to
the
this parking lot?
Imperial Sugar offices in
No.
Sugarland? Have you been here?
Yeah, I actually have been there and I hated it.
In this guy's beard?
Yeah, it was not
Wow.
fun.
Why is so much of this article sports pictures? What the fuck?
A lot of shit that happens here is just sports related.
Have you been here?
Yes, I regularly. That's the highway to downtown.
Have you been here?
Yeah, actually, I've been there. Not frequently, just once or twice.
You've been on the train?
Not on the train, over the train tracks, in a car.
You need to get in the train.
I do need to get in the train, but the train only goes to places in downtown, so I'd have to be in a place downtown, going to a place downtown to get on the train.
Hmm. So you could be at one end of the train line and you could go to the other end.
Yeah, just so I can say that I've been on a passenger train before.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Have you been here?
Yeah, actually, I have been. There are quite a few there are quite a few oil refineries and industrial parks around the area. And I've been through and on a couple of them.
Wow. I like how it's called Southeast Texas when it's like only halfway through Texas, up to down.
Uh-huh.
Like, well, have you been here? Did you get
Yeah, I
flooded?
think. Yes, I remember the hurricane. I have pictures from the hurricane. I don't think they would dox me because I
Well,
don't live there anymore.
well, I would definitely find out where those pictures were taken, though. Would, don't worry, you'll never get flooded again because my doctors
Uh,
are working on it.
oh, you were the one that flooded us during Harvey? It was your milk?
I regret saying that. I thought Prey would say some more interesting things about her homeland.
There really isn't a lot to do here. It's a place that's really easy to fucking rot inside in because there's nothing to do outside.
Uh-huh. So are you a NEET?
No,
You have a
I go
job?
outside. Also that, yeah. To be a NEET, you have to not go to school or work.
Or a training? Wait, are all retirees NEETs?
I, technically speaking, they fit the definition,
If you're
but
in a nursing home,
they're
are you a
living.
NEET?
In order to be a NEET, you have to live off of someone else's income.
Ah, so, so, so if you're in a nursing home, are you a NEET?
Maybe.
Can I like walk through the nearest old people home and be like, look at all these fucking losers, neat ass motherfuckers? You know what? They might think I'm being nice to them by calling them neat. because they're old? I don't have the confidence. What do you mean I don't have the confidence to do that? I could. Pray, do I have the confidence to do that?
No.
Okay, I guess I don't. Sad. One day I'll be confident. One day I'll fix myself. I hope that happens. Nepo babies are neats? Oh, yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, that's actually probably
Yeah.
the one I most agree with out of everything here.
Yeah, because they're living off of someone else's income, and they aren't in working education or training. Like, literally, I was watching an anime the other day that was about a rich person, and I made the joke, oh, look at all these Nepo babies. And then one of them literally said, I am unemployed, but I'm rich. Because they're living off their parents' income. Fluffy, your hand is jittering in a way that makes it look like you're jerking off to the idea of bioregionalism.
Don't worry, Freya. I have not jerked off in
Like
9
17 years. No, 9 years.
And it didn't go well the first time.
It did not. It was a sad experience with a lot
I was
of
depressed.
broken dreams.
I was mad at all of the anime YouTubers who talked it up big time. Fluffy is exclusively into obscure 21st century philosophy. I think Cascadian bioregionalism would be nice, but I don't think there's enough like there's enough like general consciousness for that to like really happen in a viable way currently. You'd have to do a lot of work to get people out here to start to accept that as a concept. Yeah. Great point, that. So are all NEETs Nepo babies?
No, because like Sponsored Axiom was saying before, a Nepo baby technically has a job that they got through nepotism.
Mm.
But if we're talking about unemployed babies of the rich, then they are definitely NEETs. And as for your actual question, are all NEETs the children of rich people? Not at all. No.
Okay. Freya, if you had a kid,
Yeah.
would they be a NEET?
Probably not. If I had a kid, for the first 18 years, they'd be going to school. And then after that, it's their decision whether or not they
Are you
don't go
gonna
to
have a
school or
kid?
not. Yes, eventually I will have a kid when I have my own place.
I'll take Annie's kid over to visit yours.
That would actually be a good thank you.
I won't take
I would
Annie's
love-
kid to visit Annie, though.
Yeah, that because it's funnier that way. But if my kid and Annie's kids became best friends, then that would be really fun and cool, I think.
I'll make your kid a NEET.
You're gonna convince them to become a NEET.
I'll do it like under the radar too. I'll like slowly indoctrinate them.
Uh-huh.
Doug flag. We have our own flag.
Yay.
It's the Doug flag, Freya. You see
Uh-huh.
this?
Yes, I see it.
Is It's like if you took if you see the west coast of the the continent here, yeah, this area,
Uh-huh.
and you like drew a line dividing the cool parts of the coast from the ass parts of the coast. That's Cascadia.
Uh-huh.
You take it that neat is supposed to be a slur against poor people, but can also be applied to rich fuckers too. Neat is associated with being poor, but it's more closely associated with being a shut-in. So it could technically apply to someone of any social class. Just that rich people could probably mask it better. A few years ago, you kept having dreams that Freya already had a kid, and you only just now realized they weren't real. What was Freya's kid like? What happened to them? Did you just like, did Freya's kid die? Is Freya strange? Sponsored. You have to give me the details.
That's really weird because first of all, I would have loved to have had a kid a few years ago, but what happened to my kid? Why would I not talk about them?
Freya. Wow.
Yeah,
I see you.
you do.
Guys, Freya's there on my computer
I'm
screen.
there.
Like right
It's me.
right there. They were a baby you never saw. You just avoided bringing it up because you thought it was a bad situation.
Oh, okay. All right. What the fuck? That sounds really fucked up, actually.
Freya, do you have like, maybe you did have a kid and you just have amnesia from the trauma of it all.
That's possible. No, that's entirely possible. You know, I just got reminded I had a fluffy that for whatever reason, I don't even know how, but I like found you in real life. And it was like in a way where I was able to like literally dox your dorm and get your real name, and then I just went to Oregon to meet you.
Okay. Oh, good night, Zach. Don't die.
Good night, Zach. It was a very weird dream, and I don't know why I thought. And then I think Zach was also there. Because, I mean, Zach, I associate Zach with you. I figured Zach would just be like visiting your dorm that one day.
Freya, what was I like in the dream? What did I look like?
You looked like, honestly, you looked like your model, except with an even flatter chest, and instead of
How is
straight
that
hair,
possible?
it was kind of curly. Like your hair was way curlier rather than straight.
Uh-huh.
And you were wearing glasses, but not the same round-rimmed glasses that you have now. They were more like they weren't box glasses, but they were less round.
That is true. I do wear less round glasses because I didn't have a choice.
Uh-huh.
And
And
oh,
then
uh-huh.
you like I think the thing that surprised me the most was how tall you were because we were the same height, like exactly the same height. You weren't even like an inch shorter than me
Your brain's
in the
good at
dream.
taking notes.
You were really lanky, was the thing. Like you seemed like skin and bones a little bit, but like you were still tall.
Prey's gonna be surprised when I'm not lanky and we meet.
You're actually just fucking the most buff brawn person in the world.
Buff would not be the right term.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if we ever meet Prey, I'm gonna have to like starve myself for like a week or so beforehand just to like meet your expectations.
You're also gonna have to get like your femurs removed so that you're the same height that I expect you to be too.
But then it'd be unproportional. I don't want shorter
Yeah.
legs. Just make me like a 3-inch tall body on normal sized legs.
That would be funny.
I. The weird thing is, I have like a decent diet. I'm
Uh-huh.
not the skinniest person in the world. My brother has a terrible diet. He will eat like a pound of cheese every meal with
That's
like a
oh my
tomato
gosh.
soup and hot sauce and like beans. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And somehow he's the skinniest motherfucker out there. He could consume anything and still be skinny.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Is that what testosterone does to people?
No, that's not a test. There are certain people that just have the way that they work is they can eat a lot and just not get fat. And then there are other people that just don't work like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just luck. Well, I think he should die because of that.
That's fair. You know what? That's very reasonable, Fluffy.
I'm always reasonable. Metabolism thing. You accepted you won't ever be a twink, so you started lifting. Buff Aqua Ninja?
That's crazy.
Now I just have to imagine you as like the buffest man alive. Or what's your gender? I forgot. Priya, I've never
Yeah?
dreamed about you.
Yeah.
I've dreamed about situations where all my Discord friends leave me over Discord because I like did something wrong or said something that made everyone hate me. But I haven't
Yeah.
dreamed about like ever seeing you in person.
Yeah, I see. I see.
Hollerite, how did you dream about Perea?
What? You've dreamt about me? That's kind of fucking crazy. Legitimately, you don't know me that well, not as well as Fluffy. What did I do in your fucking dream?
Aqua Ninja's fucking shredded, guys.
I was stuck inside of Yume Nikki and had to navigate it with Hollerite. That's crazy. That's so fucking cool, actually. Back when we played Yume Nikki Fluffy, I wasn't even the one playing. You were.
Wow. Maybe Hollerite was projecting onto me.
I see. That's fucking dude. That's actually so cool. I didn't know that that happened.
But I'll be honest, I don't dream about people I know that often.
Uh-huh.
Ow! Fuck, I hit my goddamn head again. It happens the night I got kicked out.
Oh, was I
The
there
night
to
you
help
got
you?
kicked out, Pratt. The night you got kicked
Oh,
out. I'm assuming.
okay.
I read that wrong. It just said you, so I
Yeah.
had to figure out which one Chris it was referring
It
to.
happened the exact night you got kicked out. I was gonna tell you, but then it felt super inappropriate. Oh my God.
Hey, I heard you're
I
single now. I
the
dream
May
about you.
yeah. Oh my fucking God, that's funny. No, that's crazy. I was navigating a maze-like RPG Maker game with a fucking fan of the channel the night that my wife divorced me.
Wow.
That's what was I up to in the dream realm that day?
Freya?
Yes.
Oh, wait, no, I was gonna ask you something I already asked you. Wait.
Uh-huh.
We should end stream soon.
Yeah, it's about 4 hours we just hit, so.
I'm It's a black and white area, and you were getting really frustrated because it kept looping.
Oh yeah, no, that's Yume Nikki. I mean, maybe it was not Yume Nikki the game. Maybe it was a Yume Nikki like game. So I can imagine a Yume Nikki like that loops on itself and it's black and white, and
No,
it's
they're
just like
black
you
in
can't.
the desert areas.
Oh yeah, the desert area. Okay, so we're in like imagine the desert area of Yume Nikki, and it's just looping on itself, and we can't orient ourselves. We don't know where we are because we keep looping. So I was
Well, it's
getting
just
mad
you
about
who
it.
seems to be mad. The Holloway's probably fine. And then you're just
Maybe
yelling and pissed off.
because we were stuck inside it together. So I was getting mad trying to figure out how to get through this area. Almost all of my dreams are mazes. Do you think that means anything? I had a
Hmm.
maze-like dream recently. It was an interesting one. So this actually involves you, sponsored Axiom. I had a dream that sponsored Axiom was taking me around a cafeteria. And weirdly enough, we weren't walking, we were rolling around on exercise balls. Um, when she could not find the food item that she was trying to get in the cafeteria, we ended up going to a table where all of her friend group is. Not the people that you know that I don't know. The people that like you remained friends with that I don't talk to is who I'm talking about here. Uh and like for a while we were just sitting there talking to them before suddenly you and me went to go get like soda drinks at like a soda fountain, and then while we were over there the dream just completely shifted to a very small, and I mean like the walls were ankle height maze. You could see over everything and easily see how to get to the other side. So it wasn't even really a maze, but you did have to actually navigate through the maze since it was everything was ankle height. And anyway, when you get to the end of the maze, there's a little tiny miniature Barbie house which contains like a cryptid or a mythical creature inside. One of them was like the chupacabra, and another one was like a unicorn. And the premise of the dream was I had to shrink down to the size of the and then save the mythical creature inside with a white-haired anime girl who was like my companion.
That
And then after I got done saving all the mythical creatures, my fucking pet snake Kiki uh started reacting negatively, and I was like, what's wrong, Kiki? Why are you scared?" And then it turned out that there was an even bigger snake right behind me, and it ended up biting my dick off.
you you should you you should write the you should what I'm going to say is there fuck shit. You should you, 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 sh, you know there I think that I I think I I I Um, Someone had it big. I I think you should write your light novel about that white-haired anime girl.
I should, I think I might be able to. She had enough characterization in the dream that I was able to fully conceptualize her as like a fucking heroine from a romance anime. Sort of like that's what her vibes were.
Write, write it about whatever you want. Just as long as you shit that boy out as quickly as possible. Oh my god, I'm not in my computer. I'm in a room. That ever happen to you sometimes
You forget that you're in
when
physical real life space.
it's like a table in front of me and the lights off in this room? This is a dark, dark, dark
Well,
room.
you see, the snake biting your dick off was actually a reference to yeah, ouch.
And there's light that's streaming through the doorway from the hallway because this is a dark room. And
Are you okay, Fluffy?
there's a hole in the wall.
Oh, why did you start breathing so suddenly?
Sorry, I got scared.
Oh, oh, okay.
It'll be
Fluffy's
fine.
silent hill. Fluffy's in the back rooms.
Silent Hill. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Aqua, that the time you've returned to us is the time when I got real fucking whoa. Whoa.
The problem, Fluffy, is that you're like this every week. Not like every week on stream, but there's always a day picked out of the 7 days of the week when you decide to become delirious.
Don't,
Sometimes
it's
you
not
become
perfect.
delirious on a Wednesday. Sometimes you choose to become delirious on a Thursday. Every once in a little while, you choose to become delirious on a Saturday. It's just, we
I'm
sometimes get a
not,
window into your fucking delusional state.
I'm not, I'm not, actually, I'm normal. I'm very much here. I, I, I don't choose you. If you, point you over there. Whoa,
I have gotta say,
you.
guys, I've gotta say that Fluffy has said multiple times that she would never take drugs, and I understand why. Fluffy's drug of choice is depriving herself of basic human needs and seeing what happens.
I can. I drank a lemonade today. Ow. I keep hitting my head on the wall. It hurts. Um, um, don't worry, Perea. Everything will
Yeah?
be okay. I
Uh-huh.
thank goodness everything will be okay. If Fluffy took if if Fluffy had real jobs, you think I'd just die? Drugs. Drugs.
Yes, Fluffy, drugs.
I don't I don't want to take the drugs. I don't wanna. I I have a real job. I work at like a restaurant thingy that's also a market thingy, and I go
Oh
in
yeah,
the
show them the image,
I
Fluffy.
huh?
Show them
It's an
the image. The
image.
image. Yeah. You drew yourself at work.
I did?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
It happened like 2 days ago.
What?
Do you not remember that? You drew yourself at work with all you were thinking about all your friends.
I where is this?
It's in Animoian Arts' gallery.
Is?
Yeah.
Oh, you see, I work, and this is a picture of it.
Yeah, Fluffy drew a
Of me.
picture of it.
I photo. I work. Here I am at my serious business job. I don't want to take drugs, guys. Okay, I don't want. I don't. Like It's fine if you take drugs, but I don't want. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I don't want. I,
Hey, hey, Fluffy, can
uh,
you zoom in on your friends? Because I think a lot of people here might not recognize some of them.
oh. How do I zoom in on
You can
Discord?
click, if you click on the image, it gets bigger.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah. Could you name all your friends for those that might not know?
These are the people from Animalian Arts' Discord server.
Some of them are in this chat
Off the
sometimes.
top of my head. I think this is Annie. I don't know who this is. I forgot. This is Dizzy. This is Hope. This is Izzy. This is Absconce.
Hmm.
This is Solaris. And this one is Zach.
I'm gonna be honest, Fluffy. I
I
asked you
think
to
this
do
is
this
Perea.
specifically because
Huh?
out of all the people you drew, I was able to recognize everyone on first sight except for Hope and Dizzy. I was like, why did you just draw two random anime characters? Like I thought that was fucking Misato from Evangelion and then fucking like Yui from K-On!
Go look at their profile pictures. That's what those
I
look
will.
like.
That's what they look like, yeah.
Dizzy has like a face and a little ponytail and spiky hair, and Hope's just kind of some lady. Nobody's
Yeah, no.
telling me to, but Freya told me to zoom in.
Yeah, I did tell Fluffy to zoom in, but when
I
it comes to whether or not Fluffy's like here, I'm not keeping Fluffy here. Fluffy can
am
end the stream, whatever.
wait. Oh my God! What did I do something? Is something wrong? Are you okay?
Everything's okay, Fluffy, except for you. You're not okay.
Why do you pronounce it Evangelion? No.
I because evangelical. That's why.
Well, Evangelion doesn't have anything to do with the Jellicle cats, Perea.
It has to do with evangelical Christianity, though.
It it it's not. It's 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 not. Uh, Nobody's telling me to take drugs. Oh, is that right? No one's.
Yeah, nobody wants you to take drugs, except maybe Hope. Hope seems like she might want you to take drugs.
They made a faith based on the Jellicle cats? Yeah. Yeah, it's called the Anderson Lloyd Webberism. Evangelion. Why is it called that? Control.
Oh, no, the Hepburn. Because the Hepburn will make it really clear how it's supposed to be. It is, I think, supposed to be pronounced Evangelion.
Evangelion.
So with a G. Yeah, I don't think it's Jellion. I think it's Gellion. So Evangelion.
Yeah, okay, so you were fucking it up, Rhea.
Well, I was basing it off of the English word evangelical, but the Japanese would pronounce it Evangelion.
That's the problem. Hideaki Anno just chose cool words out of his ass.
The G is a hard G like Lastin.
Latin.
Yes, I know, but if you... They did say Lastin.
Lastin. Is that the drug? Lastin?
Yeah, you should take the drug Lastin.
No, wait, but I thought no one was telling me to take drugs. Freya, what's that gonna do to me? What will Lastin do? Freya?
I think Lastin is it'll do to you the same exact thing that cough syrup does.
I've never had cough syrup.
Well, okay. Lastin is when they take cough syrup and then they just put cocaine in it.
Oh! Japan uses the Latin pronunciation of words over the English butchery of them. Lastin 40 milligram tablet is an antihistamine that is used to relieve the symptoms of allergic rhinitis. Kind of refreshing. You hate how much you're comfortable with stupid pronunciations. Oh, 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 oh. But I don't have allergy. Why do you want me to take it, Perea? I don't have any allergies. Did you know that?
Most over-the-counter drugs, you can take them just to get high.
Okay. Now that's new. That's
why one over-the-counter drug you can buy
there's a
is
counter. There's a counter here, and if there's drugs over it, you can grab the drug.
Fluffy's got all the drugs right now. So if you take enough laxatives, you'll eventually get high, and that's why you should actually just eat an entire box of laxatives.
I don't want to eat an entire box of laxatives.
Okay, fair enough.
Once I ate an entire bag of grapes, and I was told I would shit myself to death, but I didn't.
Who told you that, Fluffy? Who told you were gonna shit yourself to death? Why would they say that? What does that mean?
No, I was like 14.
You were 14. You ate a whole bag of grapes, and somebody, we will not say who, told you would shit yourself to death.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But I didn't. You know?
I am standing here right now staring at someone who has not shit themselves to death. So I can say definitively that you didn't.
You want to know who has shit themselves to death?
Who?
Zach.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It
Everyone
happened
thought
what was the movie we were watching? It was Cocoon, wasn't it? When Zach was shitting himself to death.
Elvis Presley. Oh my God. Whoa. Elvis? You, you know, I should eat a whole pack of grapes again. I would love to eat grapes. They're they're so purple. Like, you know,
Yeah.
some things are purple sometimes because, like, the wavelength of the light that gets reflected off of them, and your brain be like, "Oh my God, that's purple." And there's
Yeah.
and some things are purple, like
Yeah.
Perea is purple. I think I read that in a picture book once.
Yeah. Do you read a lot of picture books, Fluffy, these days?
Not these days, not anymore.
Okay.
I I s- I stopped
You stop. When did you stop? When did you stop reading picture books, Fluffy?
years.
Which years?
At this point, it's been so long I can't remember.
You know
Oh
what?
wait,
Let's just say that you stopped reading picture books when that guy told you that you were gonna shit yourself to death. So 14, about at 14, that's when you stopped reading picture books.
okay. You're a great detective, Perea.
Yeah, I not a lot of people would see the causal relationship between those two events, but not me. I'm a regular Columbo.
That's
Now, just one more thing. Fluffy, you said that you shit yourself to death, or that someone told you you were gonna shit yourself to death. But, you see, well, my wife, she actually shit herself to death, so I know a little bit
no,
about shitting yourself to death. Are you okay? What is your
no.
model doing?
Head hurt. I fell
Are you
over.
you fell all the way Are you okay, Fluffy?
I'll be fine. I don't remember the puppies, 4 puppies throughout the seasons. No.
I think Fluffy might fade away if the stream goes on for much longer. I agree. Fluffy really feels like she's like ephemerally vaporizing before our eyes.
I won't. I won't. I won't fade away. No.
Fluffy, I'm currently looking at you, and you look like the final scene of Ashita no Joe.
What? What? Wait,
You
but
are
I
sitting
won't.
in your chair, slumped over, and you are turning white and fading away.
No, 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 I'm not. You're lying. You're lying to everyone. Not fading away, okay? It's not it's not true. I'm still here and I'll remember it. 'Cause I'll remember it
So
so
you
you
don't
don't
have to.
have to. And yeah, and we're
Yeah,
and
yeah.
we're here and we're all good, okay? Okay?
Guys, I can
Okay?
see her fading away.
No, no, no.
She's gone. It's gone, guys. I'd like to take a moment of silence to acknowledge the life of Fluffy Sheep FL, what she meant to us, and what it was like to be in her presence. Gone with the archangels. She is gone but not forgotten, and now that we lay her to rest, we allow the archangels to take her to a better place. A place where she may find happiness that she could not find in this mortal plane.
Dang it, you.
Yeah, that was a FNAF jump scare. That was I heard the fucking Freddy Fazbear like what?
I'm here. In your screen.
This shit means everything to me, man.
My neck's weird.
Your neck is weird. Are you okay,
Hold
Flo?
it. It's fine now.
Oh
We're all
God.
good. I just hi. So 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 have you considered the political ramifications of you know those things on
I'm gonna be honest with you,
in
Fluffy, because of the angle that you're approaching us with and the way that you're moving your hand, you look like you're in a rap video right now.
I should not repeat the last rap that I heard.
No, you should not. That was a really bad rap. For those who don't
No,
know,
don't worry. Don't
the
worry.
last
Don't.
time that Fluffy heard a rap, it was
It
from the
was from
movie Sorry to Bother You.
You. And it was very okay. So what about if you know the political ramifications of those things that we like find on the ground and they're green and shit and we eat them sometimes when we're like going and we're killing bison, Perea?
Yeah.
Some people want to take those and they want to put them in the ground and make more of them. And they're just spending all their time doing that. Instead of bison.
Oh my God, Fluffy.
Contributing to the group.
Fluffy, I am so fucking on board for us LARPing like a Joe Rogan podcast during the agricultural revolution. That is such a good bit that I never would have considered.
Like, these lazy bastards don't even want to walk with the herds.
You know what? I read a study the other day. It came out in the Scientific American. It said that actually growing plants kills people. It just murders them.
They just die. And they're just so stupid. They're like spreading this liberal propaganda around to get these lazy assholes who've never hunted a mammoth before in their lives. Probably have clothes and pronouns.
Yeah. I saw someone planting seeds the other day in a public place in front of children, by the way. Just so you know that. They had blue hair and they were wearing an I voted sticker.
Oh my God. And I saw some of their tents. They weren't even built to be removed and moved. No, they were too big. These people want it all.
No.
They want to live in a place made of rocks.
Oh my God, dude! I was talking to
getting the mammoth bone.
Yeah.
And making a tarp. Like our parents and our grandparents and
I hear you.
You haven't heard a rap song since 2018? No, Aqua Ninja. I watched that movie yesterday.
I wanted to tell you this, Fluffy. The other day, I was talking to my niece, and she was telling me that she thinks we should drop the nomadic lifestyle where we follow the bison herd and start growing plants because it's more economical and safe for
No.
the environment.
Kids these days, I don't even recognize them. I don't even
I've
recognize
held
myself.
seeds in my hand before. It felt slimy. It felt gross. I wanted to drop them immediately. Why would I ever touch plants like that? Why would I eat that?
I, 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 what am I? Why am I here? There's a chair on the floor.
Is that your chair you were sitting in, Fluffy?
There's another chair.
Okay.
Thanks, voice. It's fine. I'm sitting in this chair, and uh, not sitting in the other chair. I'm in a room. There's a hole in the wall, and it's a white wall, and it's a bit bumpy. Okay. Who are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I am Pareya Patel.
Why can I only hear you from one ear?
I think that you need to realize I am a brain parasite that exists in the same lobe as the cyst.
What?
I infected you back in like 2021, and I've just been talking to you through one of your fucking ears this entire time. Because what I do is I like gyrate using hemolymph, vibrating your ear bones in a way that mimics a human voice.
Okay, Miss Parasite.
Yeah.
I have to review all Kendrick albums from 2009 to 2025. You're here because I'm streaming? I'm streaming? What?
Yeah, right now you're live. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I gotta call Perea.
Yeah, you really should.
I shouldn't have gone live without her. Oh, I hope she isn't mad.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I,
Oh yeah, I don't think she wants to talk to you anymore. I think that this was like the final straw, and you guys aren't friends anymore.
really?
Yeah, it was just she was really looking forward to this stream. She actually someone told her to watch the Minecraft movie, and she said, "I can't do that. I have to stream with Fluffy." And now she's just sitting there at her computer completely alone.
Oh, God. What have I done? I'm sorry.
Okay. I I think she might forgive you if you apologize.
Yeah, I'll do that. We're at another stream. Oh my God. I've forgotten.
This is true. Fluffy just sometimes does a different voice that we name Perea.
What?
This Fluffy stream has lasted more than 4 hours, and now we need to contact a medical professional.
Did you call Freya for me?
Do you not know how?
Um, I don't have a phone number and oh God.
I think it might work
It's
if you
entertaining.
send her a message in the Sahu community server. Sorry, Sahu Chibi. If you just say in
Yes.
forum that she you what should she say? Damn, you really are typing that fucking message. Holy shit. Dead air, Perea, you must fill. Sorry, I'm just like enthralled by how long this message is turning out. Here, I'll fill the dead air. Fluffy is really into this. It seems like this the Fluffy felt really bad about not calling Perea today. I just, I at first I felt like I was taking a pretty lackadaisical tone with her, but I didn't realize she took it this seriously. I hope Perea forgives her, honestly. I can't do anything. I am literally a parasite in Fluffy's ear. I can't help them be friends again. This just has to work.
I wrote the message. I keep having to do this lately, you know? And I hope I'm not annoying if I have to keep sending messages like this to people because I keep messing up. I'm sorry, Miss Parasite. I should have been talking to you.
No, it's
I like
fine.
to
It's
keep
fine.
conversation with
I'm really
people.
rooting for you. I hope
I
that Perea forgives you because you that was a really heartfelt message.
I I what are boner rules? I see someone said those were boner rules. Are there rules for boners? You know, like like 30 minutes ago, someone someone walked by this room and made a face at me and like stuck their hands up like this and did this and then they left. And 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 I think they were trying to be mean, but I don't know because I haven't asked them and I don't know their intentions. And it's not good to assume. Um, More people walked by and oh no. I Hey, um, Miss Parasite,
Yeah.
um, um, what do you normally do on your time off?
I on my time when I'm not like parasitizing your brain, I've gotten into uh writing recently.
Wait,
I've been writing poetry.
wait a minute. Sound a bit familiar.
Do I?
I'm in Discord?
You've been in Discord this whole time.
And but I thought I missed the call.
You actually have been in the call this entire time, Fluffy. And Perea was there the whole time.
You Perea!
What?
God damn it, you fucking bitch! I was really worried.
You were worried?
You lied to me. Oh god, I'm so embarrassed. I'm sorry. I ground the stream to a halt. This is all my fault. You were there the whole time.
That was such a Valley Girl voice, says the real Aqua Ninja. The call was coming from within the house the whole time.
What the fuck? God damn it. I need to pull out myself and I look stupid. God damn it.
You look like a very compassionate person, Fluffy. That's what you look like. You don't look stupid, you look kind. You have a big heart, and you showed it off today. I didn't trick you into fake apologizing because I thought it would be funny. I did it because I knew that you were the type of person who could do it. And I think everyone's proud of you because of what you did today.
Please don't do that again. That be okay?
Yeah, no, I don't think the bit would be funny the second time.
It was a bit. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize. I guess I'm a bit dense. um Bit of a thick skull there. Ow, fuck, that hurt. You know, once.
Did you touch the soft spot?
No, it's hard. It's bone, Priya. Once I was talking to this lady who said
Yeah.
that she never drank water because she hated the taste and she only drank cola. And I
That's
thought
Asmongold. You met Fen Asmongold?
there were two of them.
Oh my
And-
god, they're multiplying. Asmongold not only has a femme version, but he's able to fucking asexually reproduce.
I don't know if her name was Asmund Gold. I know what gold is. I don't know what Asmund is. Is it like asthma? Oh, maybe
I
they
actually
had a
don't know
medical
what
condition.
Asmond is either.
So, we were talking about this, and I said, "How thick is your skull?" Because I was calling her dense.
Yeah.
And she thought I meant thick, as in like ass,
Uh-huh.
and that was weird. But I still don't get why you wouldn't drink water, because it's so good. I love
Yeah, no.
tap water. Don't you dare self-deprecate. No, I wouldn't shit myself. That's Zach's job.
That is Zach's job.
I'm sorry, Zach. I have to keep this bit going even if you're not here. I pray for your forgiveness. I'm fine now. Everything's fine now. I am focusing. Um, Perea,
Yeah.
what do you want to talk about today?
If I have to be completely honest with you, Fluffy, we've done so much talking at this point. We're like almost 5 hours into talking to each other.
Wait, what? We,
Yeah, we've been talking to each other for 5 hours.
oh, okay. Well, I, I guess that's it, folks. I hope you all had a wonderful time, and
I hope you all had
I
fun and that you laughed a whole lot.
I I hope you all still remember me, because I'll be back here next week
That's true.
on the day of, and I'll have a drink. Thanks, Maeve. It's always so good to see you.
Oh, next Saturday, is that going to be fucking Patriots Day?
I think so.
Does that mean I have to procure pilk?
Yeah, it does mean you have to procure pilk in
Okay.
one week. It's on the 21st,
Pilk
yeah.
Patriots Day. I'm so excited for Pilk Patriots Day.
Um, yeah. Yep. And we'll be so patriotic, so don't you miss it. And what's the way to say goodbye, Perea?
Au revoir.
All right.
Adios.
I
Arrivederci.
hey da. Sayonara.
Matane. Because that's the thing, sayonara means like goodbye very finally. If you say sayonara, you're like saying, oh, I will never see you again. Goodbye.
Well, it won't be for a whole week.
Matane is see you again, so maybe that'd be more appropriate.
But I didn't like that song.
Okay, what about Jane?
Johnny!
That's